Alright. Haha. Got the microphone working. You know what it is, we've got to do a test. Let's see. Let's have a look. Sounds great. It sounds great. Fantastic. Alright then, so welcome back to Minecraft. We're going to be on like a realism type colour-esque adventure with hopefully unique mountains and valleys and forests that we can venture, gather some resources and settle. Become a farmer. Who knows? But let's see. Got my backpack full of gold. I don't know who that was. I think someone died. I hope that everyone is doing very well, and thank you very much for all your support and help over these dark times for UK streamers, especially those who are streaming games, as you go right to the bottom of the pile. That's right, even the cow knows. Thank you. You're all spectacular. Whoever watches now, or many years. Alright, what is this? Alright, let's go on the settings. Video. That seems pretty cool. The brightness I'm happy with. Fancy. I mean, is this like... simulation distance. Why won't it let me change it? And that's not the seed I selected. This game is weird. You don't think? It's like a strange game sometimes, like you give it commands and you tell it stuff and it just doesn't do it. There must be a mod I've got on or something that's overriding what I'm doing. But the simulation distance is affecting my ebb and flow, so the simulation distance was not set at 4 chunks. Wow. Unbelievable. There it is. You know, I'm just going to leave the seed as it is. I think I've got a mod on that overrides your seed settings. So, it's a template. So no doubt. But it's a beautiful template at that. I will enjoy it. It's worth money anyway. So that is set to a better simulation distance. That means now it'll be 100 and to well, a third. I'd say just over 250 meters. You know, the simulation distance. So that means every 250 meters in front of you, you'll colour in a new area. It'll colour in, even though it's already structured before you arrived. It'll just colour in within that distance. Where 4 chunks, that's like 50 meters. That's good if you're playing. You know what that's for? That 4 chunk thing. That's if you're playing like a. I'm sure on PC you've got like a Call of Duty version of Minecraft where you go around with guns in little like arenas where stuff only renders in so far, so you can't really go anywhere. I'm sure they do it for that. Like the battle royales they have and everything. Not to make it more difficult. Or if you've got like a lot of mods on, but you've only got like a ps4, so you've got a lot of graphical mods on that upscale the graphics. That means you'll have to turn the simulation down. Let it render in. Let's check it now. So how did I check it last time? Was it settings? That's maxed out there. Where was that menu before that we found? No. Where was it? Like it was there, right? Like it told us the There we go. Alright, now with that out the way, I can play the game. Okay. Ooh, iron. Is there a tree? Can't give up the iron. Wow, no trees. I should have really constructed all this before I came here, but you know what I mean? I actually thought... I found this mod where I can turn it into a really difficult survival game, but it's already difficult as it is. Like, I'm already learning. Like, I still don't know what everything does, and I still don't know what's going on, so I'm gonna have to watch a couple of videos. You know, like on YouTube and stuff. be plant it. Let's see. It's not safe around here at the minute. I'm gonna have to move. Okay. Now, I know I came in from... Oh, there's a spider. Let's keep going. Thing is with spiders, I'm gonna... Oh dear. Let's keep going. Oh. Hopefully there won't be any up here, so... Hey man. Hey Dan. Welcome back. I'm trying to find just a place to hide. Here we are. This'll do. Oh man. There we go. Alright. Oh, shooting stars. Well, they're coming a bit more on the... Just new. New, Dan. New world. Corridor. Everything. Stay hidden until they pass. There's an Enderman. Boring parts of the night. I haven't got a bed yet, so... Polished dirt. Ah. These are all new equipment. What's a scythe? A hammer? Is this what we used to mine? A hammer? Is this it? Should we try it? What, did I make it? I don't see it. Oh dear! Ah! Smelled me, huh? Little creep. Wow. That's like loads. It's like loads of rock. Alright, let's see, you need some sticks. Sticks and stones. Sticks and stones. That's it. Let's have a look. So, we need an axe. So I'm going to see if we can... Stone axe, there we go. Make a couple of them. So, right. What is that noise? Let's stick it. Let's go. You can do whatever you want. Whatever you like, my man. We need to make a shield. What in the Lord's name is that? Alright, so hopefully we can come across some spiders. That looks like a disgusting foul beast. Oh, no, I appreciate the like. Tally up to you. Just trying to work out how to defeat this Sasquatch. So got 4 pieces of dirt. Like, I'm gonna have to kill it. It's tricking me in. Where's the sun? Oh dear. Ooh. Gutted. Well, that was quick. 3 hit death. That's why I'm saying, like, I couldn't even see it. It wasn't even visible. So I don't even know where it came from. I think it was glitched, I think. Alright, let's see if we can break up these things. Okay. There we are. Okay. Axe. Sword. Hammer. Alright, so let's cut down some trees. Let's get some resources. That was such a difficult area it put me in, though. It was like Endermen everywhere and all these difficult enemies everywhere. It's like, it's a bit much, you know? Like, I should have put it on peaceful, but it's all part of the game, so. Oh, I got an apple. Oh, there were apples in the tree. Wicked. Yum yum. Can't go wrong with apples, right? Zombies over there. In the dark. Nothing but rotten flesh. Disgusting. Y'all wearing suits and stuff. Get zombie slayer. Pick up some dirt. What was that? Sounded terrifying. at least it's a little bit of a view. Some kind of light source over there, whether it's lava. I think that's where it came from. So unfortunate. The safest place I can think of right now is at the top of a tree. Like, if he had enemies on that were vultures or birds or flying creatures, I'd be snookered. And why are people, like some YouTube channels obsessed with AI building on Minecraft? It's weird. They create videos and they compare AI intelligence mods to install. And kind of say, who's smarter at building in Minecraft, right? And then they say, oh, the bots that are in the game don't even see the world. They just see numbers. What's the point of that? What's the point in having an AI program that just uses intellect through what, numbers? I mean, you want to put in an artificial intelligence that has zero intelligence and just has a visual on the planet, and then let it adapt. Like, you want it to be stupid, so it learns. That's the whole point. You don't just want to put in like a Leonardo da Vinci of an AI in Minecraft straight away. Well, what's the purpose of that? And they don't even do it anyway. It's still the same old claptrap, and it's just you can't beat human intervention. You know, you can't overcome the human intervention when it comes down to art, Minecraft and stuff. These people who have channels who obsess over AI programs, you know, like where they have content that relates gaming to AI. They well, the thing is, they've lost the love for the game. Right, so whenever you see a channel that makes content that relates to AI in a game, it genuinely means that that person has lost interest in the game entirely, and its human counterpart. Like the whole point of Minecraft is for yourself to enter the world and to create something you think you want to create. what as an AI program that's got sort of half or equal intelligence as another program that only makes decisions based on numbers in the world and doesn't base itself on visuals and blocks. Like we had to actually look at the blocks and look in the menus and observe the planet. We know it's got a soul, you know, regardless. These programs are putting up, they're just nonsense, and people are buying this stuff. They actually believe it, man. It's not even true. None of it is. It's just all hocus pocus. Well, the whole point is the community build a sitter. You know? So much wrong here. Some higher power is stopping the sun from rising. I've heard about this creepypasta though, where Minecraft remains at night time for a long, long time. Like, apparently it's a sign of, like, the Endermen, or that Hero Brian one, whatever. It's not been daylight for ages. All the time. 25 past 4 in the... Well, 24 minutes past 4 in the afternoon. That is late afternoon. Early evening. Very, very, very early evening. Like a pre-evening time. Like in the winter time, I'd say, oh, it's 4:30 at night. Or in the summertime, you'd say it's 4:30 in the afternoon. For me, it's quite late. Time here is 9:26 at night. 9:26 p.m. and sunny today. A little bit of rain here or there to cool the planet. missed, thank God. If only I had a mod that could make the trees a lot more natural. I looked everywhere, I couldn't find it. Doesn't exist on PlayStation. Stupid. I don't know. What kind of question's that, man? You ask me what time zones for. Who knows, man? Oh, spider. Well, it's a baby one. Whoa. Can't even kill these things. Let's just keep going to the maple forest. Let's go. Even the deers are running. I don't blame him. Oh, it's a beautiful forest. Oh my goodness. Look at this place. Like a paradise. Is that a snail? Hey man. Is that a ghoul? Already? He smells like a zombie. It's like a void zombie. Told you what time it is, man. Said it's just gone 9:30 at night. Best I got, man. Don't know if we can eat the sugar cane. That should help. Oh, that forest was beautiful. Like, you got like these in-between trees. Like, they're not exactly red, but they're not green either. Like this in-between colour. And like, you got like this other colour, which is like a faded red. Like, and then you've got green over here. It's like this beautiful unicorn garden. Pig! Oh, sorry, my friend. Alright. It's a nice little place. Unfortunately, there are little zombies that linger by the river, but I think we'll be fine. There's a creeper over there. Make another axe, maybe? Let's see. Did not pick up the crafting table. Muppet. Wow, is how long it took me to make a crafting table? That's not even in the menu. Oof. Let's see. Oh, still got it. Oh, I need coal. Oh, sugar. Coal is normally on the sand, right? Oh my. Alright, so see if this works. Oh my. No coal in there. See. Unbelievable strength of this hammer. Wow. Well, there's no coal here. We'll have to keep walking. Oh. Talk about hiding. It's repeating though. That's a timescale thing, that. It's programmed to do that. It's weird. The rain came and washed away the hate and all the madness. It's raining. Looking forward to finding a place to settle. Love to do like a hardcore playthrough, especially with my friend Scar. She would like that, like in a very like put the vitals on, like thirst and hunger and exhaustion. I should have bought some. It's not too late, but it is, if you know what I mean. Three. Unless there's something wrong with the day and night cycle. Weird. The game's weird. It's a weird game. It's a weird game with weird mechanics that do weird things, like you can't hide in a cave overnight because the system doesn't know you're in a cave, and it's like, I think it's got something to do with the realism actually. I think it's got something to do with the fact that if you hide in a cave, but the whole point of realism is that you hide in a cave. It's a pastime, not to freeze time. Right? Why would I hide in a cave to freeze time? Who'd want to do that? You have to be insane. Doesn't make an ounce of sense. And they're putting on these bizarre biomes here with these faces and jellyfish from Mario Brothers with the speed goggles on, all these beautiful terrains and everything, and no one knows what in the Lord's name it is. And they could have built that by hand, all of it. You know what I mean? But get some decent tobacco for a start. Don't know why we don't trade with America with tobacco. I mean, why should we get it through Europe? Why? Why do we have to get our tobacco through Europe? What's that got to do with the price of fish? We practically created the industry. Yeah, just morons think they know what they're doing. They just think they know what they're doing. They think they know what they're doing. Because there's no one around there to say, hang on a minute, no, that's wrong. I wouldn't do that. No one said it to him. Like, they put disgusting foul pictures on cigarette boxes and it didn't even work. So do you know what they did? They kept the disgusting pictures on the boxes even though they don't work, but then increased the purchase of cigarettes 1 year every year. Like, isn't that insane? Like, it didn't work. Your skeleton faces on cigarette boxes didn't work. Your pictures of X-rays of people's lungs on boxes didn't work. It didn't function the way you wanted it to, and that came from the EU. That was all EU. That wasn't even our country that said okay. Someone else made that decision for the country because they felt like it. And then, like, the people who then took charge of that industry kept it the way it is because the people who work in that industry now worked with the other people in the EU with that industry before they changed it. So they made sure they put the same people in those roles and in charge of them so the industry stays, the structure stays the same. And what I end up doing is buying cheap, rubbish consumables from Europe. They are the most foul, disgusting products manufactured into this country that I've ever purchased such money for. And they should be ashamed of the quality of the products. Because they're terrible. The only thing that's decent that comes from Europe is Fanta. The only brilliant product that I can say from Europe that I've used is Fanta as a consumable. I'm not saying any other product, I'm just talking consumables. You know? Not the whole market, but just a consumable. Oh, it's alright, Dan. I'm just giving my ramblings. Enjoy the music. I'm just entertaining people, that's all. I'm very patriotic, so I like to make fun of myself as a patriot. I just don't like the way... the country handles its consumable market with Europe. I just don't think it's good. I don't think it's a good thing at all. They do it because they want money. They want money, they want big, fat money. And the disgusting pictures of people dying on them stickers didn't work. So they had to enforce an even more radical law to stop people smoking permanently. And what, you got people vaping lead instead? Great, let's let people vape. Fucking psychopaths, man. Like, people must be like just psychos in that market. It's like sat there going, is tobacco bad? Yeah, smoking tobacco's bad. Well, I've got an idea. Let's create a product that is like smoking, but not smoking, but it's even worse, but yet we'll charge it at a cheaper rate. So hold on a minute, you want to bring out a product that is more unhealthy than tobacco, but charge it at a fraction of the cost at different flavours. and you want to create this market in the country. Yeah, let's give non-smokers a label that they're not smoking but they are. Yeah, I know, I've got a great idea. Samuel, son. Let's create an illusion or a delusion that people who say they don't smoke can vape instead. Because if they vape, they're not smoking, are they? Yeah, they are actually. They're just smoking lead instead. Well, I wouldn't say it's pure lead, but it's definitely a form of plastic. And lead. Let's give people another outlet, right? Let's give another unhealthy, tooth rotten alternative to smoking cigarettes. Let's bring another, not a medical formula that creates an opportunity for people to stop. Not like some kind of medical supreme invention that causes people to reconsider smoking again or to at least quit. Oh no, let's just create another product that we can charge money for that can go from smoking to vaping. So it's like if you're a gambler, it's like, oh yeah, so what's your poison? Oh yeah, I gamble on poker. Well, I've got a great idea. Why don't you go on the roulette instead? It's like, really? Yeah. Yeah, it's like, oh, and after the roulette, it's like, oh, I want to quit gambling, but I'm finding it difficult to. Well, in the process, why don't you consider scratch cards instead? Oh, that's a great idea. Yeah. That way you can do it right from your local shop. You don't have to go anywhere. You're not logging in. There's a bit of fun in it because there's a coin involved. You know, it's like, oh right, but you're not eliminating the problem. You just put in this poor person who's a gambler in another situation of gambling that isn't in a casino or online. They're just gambling on scratch cards. It's not going to resolve the issue. And that's what they did in this country. But you know what they did? They ended up putting disgusting foul photos on photographs, right? Because they just were nutcases and felt like it. And then, because they wanted people to feel sick while smoking it. Like, they literally wanted people to feel a form of dread while having a drag after a stressful day. Like that's what they wanted instead, right? To give us that sense of dread. And then that didn't work. So what they did is that they ended up creating another product that they charge money for and put a tax on. And then they created a law that tobacco will be illegal every year goes on for the next... It's insane. Like, who come up with this? Who's the person who actually thought of that idea? And as if it would work, all it takes is just one person to say, no, I'm not doing that anymore, I'll just remove it. Like, okay. Like, what good is that going to do? What? You're going to take away people's consumables of cigarettes and have them vaping instead and have no teeth? Is that what you're going to do? What? Are you going to regulate vaping next? Put a hyper tax on vaping so people paying ridiculous amounts of money for liquid? And then the bong machines. It's just bongs. That's all they are. What's the point? I don't even why I even bother, because I shouldn't really bother because there's nothing you can really do about it, but it's just a fact that they don't actually go back on the decisions. They're so they're so allergic to failure, right? They make a decision about a consumable that failed in all situations, and instead of saying, "Oh, you know what? Yeah, we did fail that." No, you know what it was. We didn't structure enough enforcement. We were too easy about it by putting pictures of people dead on a box. You're putting pictures of people who are dead on cigarette boxes. You're even real in the head. Have you even got any sense of any consciousness? The people putting those death pictures on cigarette boxes. Are you sick or something? You got issues with people enjoying a smoke or something? What you gonna put a picture of, like, I don't know, like a polar bear suffocating on a petrol canister thing, a petrol pump? You're gonna put pictures of polar bears dead in the Arctic because of petrol killing them, suffocated by plastics and all sorts of stuff, gargling bubbles of tar. You're gonna put that on petrol pumps as well? As if stopping smoking is going to do anything to the country. If anything, it's just going to make it even worse. It's going to make it even worse. And they know it will. They know it will. They know it will make it absolutely worse. It's other people making decisions in other places that don't live here, and just assume something by demographic data. People inputting in absolute tripe. Can you imagine the weirdos who worked in those departments inputting that data to change the regular? I bet they inputted the most scrutinous of lies to get that stuff changed, just to be nutcases. They even closed all the asylums so they can walk the streets with people. They closed all the asylums in the UK so they could walk amongst people. Wow. Because the people who are running them are dead. That's what it was. They were funding it with their own money, that's why. A lot of those places, those asylums and those homes are funded by private families. You know what I mean? A lot of them were. And when that family perishes, when the last descendant of that family who believed in helping people in the asylums and that in the UK, and there were families that put in a lot of trusts and a lot of money, and the thing is, when those families die out and the new family members that take over don't give a monkey's toss, they just come in and just want the money, and they just want to go to Barbados. You know what I mean? They don't even care. They don't even care about their family legacy. They don't even care about anything. They just end all that funding, and by the time you know it, most of these generations of people don't have any interest in the asylums or interest in mental health. So what they do is they abandon the trusts. And then that leaves billions and billions of pounds of spending to keep those things open and going, and it just can't be done. Some toxic banker convinces, like back in the day, we had like a family, like heritage, a family trust. Your family would sit you down and advise you what you do when you're older, and what the things you need to do if in case anything happens to the family. They sit you down, they instruct you, and it looks as though these people just like kind of acknowledged but didn't honour what they said. Just didn't honour it at all. And now in the UK you've got the biggest mental health demographic, right, in probably it's ever been, right? And they ended up taking away people's how can I say, like, opportunity to buy anything. So they're more interested in us not buying anything to own anything. They'd rather us just like not have anything. Weirdos. They've got seriously mental illnesses. These people, they've got medical issues. Like they've like, there was that story of the Mad King in England, right? There's been a few around the world, Mad Kings, and like no one picks up on these little subtle signs of their madness. Like, unbelievable. I swear. Serious problems. Like, imagine making things so expensive that you can't buy it, and someone who's just got like wealth is just buying everything up, so there's only a price tag for a certain amount of people. Who in the Lord's name created that system? Absolute nutcase. All these people around us, all these people in the banks and in the parliaments and the law, the House of Lords and all that, are all in with the way the system is. They're all in with it. Because each and every one of them people wouldn't be there without that system being in place. Once that system gets broken, none of them would be there. You can only work in those places if you go to a certain school and work in a certain place. You can't just anybody go and apply and work in the House of Parliament. It's not as if I could go and apply and work in the House of Parliament or number 10 County Street. It's not like I could apply on Indeed.com and say, I want to apply to work here. It's not as if it's not as if it's accessible for me to get a job there. Like delivering letters in the building or making cups of coffee in there. Like, you literally have to have been to many schools and had many references from teachers and professors and all sorts of people around that field of work before you can even enter or work in that building. There's even a junior version. There's even a junior, like, senior, whatever it's called, version where there's a House of Parliament Commons thing, but it's all dealt with all the... like, the smaller matters. They're still important. And most of these people who are in charge at the minute have been doing this for like 40, 50, even 60 years, some of them, and they've never left, and they're just there. They don't die, they don't get ill, nothing happens to them, nothing seems to happen to them. They're just always there for like 100 years. They'd just be there, half dead, sat there in you know, on tubes coming out of them, if they had to be. Like, that's how nuts it is. Back in the day, it used to be always changing and getting new ideas. Now it's just like, no, one person, that person, oh yeah, that's it now, 50 years, boom. 50 years, 60 years, 70 years, doom. Boom, that's it. That's the way it's going to be for 3/4 of a century. That's how powerful we are. That's how healthy we are. Oh, you nutters. Why don't you just call it a day? Throw in the hat and just give it up. Say you're crap at your job. Just give it up. Just give it up. Just throw in the hat and say, you know what, I'm crap at this. I'm gonna work and do my own business making floristry instead. Why don't you just do that? It's like, no, they're basically business people. The business people, they got nothing to do with anything else but business. And they're not politicians, they're business people. And I'm going to stick to that. Because they're more interested in making deals and making money business decisions than rather fixing problems in the country. They think that those business deals fix the problems. They think that by making those deals and creating all this money, all this thing will fix the problems. That's how delusional they are. They're not willing to say, you know what, they can't say to themselves, you know what, I can't earn a bonus this year. I have to put all my efforts into the people, and everything I earn, everything I do has to go into that and the people. They won't do that. They won't do it. They won't do it. And if I worked there and I started doing it, I'd probably get removed. They'd remove me for probably improper conduct or something, because I didn't inform some geezer or other that I was going to do it or something. One politician got taken out in the streets a couple of years ago in London. Guy was well loved. Nothing said again. That's it, it's gone. Guy's forgotten about. You know, guy's gone. No memory. No memorial, no nothing in there or anything about the guy. Just a news report and that's it. That's all the guy lived for, a news report. Crackers, right? Crackers. For the cigarettes, to the just absolute balance of it all. And there's nothing I can do about it but have a laugh talking about it, you know what I mean? Just having a laugh. It's not good to take me seriously with those things. It's just insane how, because they're banning tobacco, they created something else to replace it. Like, as if that's going to fix the problem. Creating a... But what? An even more unhealthy product? That doesn't make any sense. So they can introduce a market into China for the bong guns in Arabia. No, the bongs. So they can make arrangements with the manufacturers in Arabia. Because in Arabia, they make the best smoking products. That's the only reason they did it. So we can get all those bongs imported from Arabia. So not only that, we'll get all the cigarette boxes with all the skulls on and all the dead people on the boxes. Not only that, we'll get all the bongs and all the tools used for narcotic use. Imported from the East. And not only that, we'll have the opportunity where people can bring in their own duty-free vape liquid that's full of poison. If that had happened in the 1930s or the 1960s in this country, and they found out that someone tried to introduce vape and it didn't work after a couple of years, I'd say I would like to hear the meetings back then in the 60s. But no, they're all dead. All those men and women, dead. No longer alive anymore, because they'd be 110 if they were. They can't be in Parliament or in those jobs if they're 110 years old. You know? That's what it is. All those really awesome politicians from back in the 30s and the 40s and the 50s, they're all dead now. They're all gone. They're all brown bread. They've all gone to heaven. And what's been left? You know, all that was left was a bunch of people in Europe who wanted the stock exchange. So you had a bunch of people. So basically, these men and women in World War II fought tooth and nail, night and day, ice and warmth, low on ammo, low on food and clothing, everything, all that, so a nation could say, we want your stock exchange. Can you even believe that's the relationship between nations now? I want this of yours and I want that of that. Why don't you just go away? You know what I mean? Just go away. They had to create channel tunnels and have people from other countries, right? People from other countries who don't even live in this country buy businesses that they have no affiliation with, that British owners just couldn't be bothered running it. So they sell it to people who don't live in this country, these supermarkets, and they change the whole dynamic of the supermarket. Taking away service counters, taking away cheese deli counters, taking away this, making it into an absolute state, and they overprice it, and it's really low quality crap products as well, real low quality crap, and they have the audacity to charge these prices and card prices and more prices and saving. It's all crap. It's all rubbish. It's all nonsense. All of it. And you expect you to pay nearly £5 now for just a few chicken nuggets. You nuts, greedy gets. Surprised even people even shop there at those shitholes now. Those supermarkets, they're awful. The floors are dirty. The products are filthy. The staff are disgusting. They've got bad attitudes. They're miserable. You can tell they don't clean their hands when they've been on the work gear in the warehouse. They don't wear gloves. They go out. They assume that you're robbing. They assume that you're thieving. They got bodyguards who've got issues and mental health, ADHD issues. They're just a bunch of weirdos running this show. There's certain people who have worked in that supermarket near me for nearly 10 years. The same people. They've not worked anywhere else. They're still there at the same place. Like, they're shit at the job and they're still there. I don't even know how they're still there. How can they still be there? You shit at your job, you rubbish. I've watched you, I've spoken to you, you crap. You speak to people like turd, you've got a disgusting attitude. Why are you still working here? It's like, no, you can't fire him. You can't fire him for being a disgusting, foul individual on the floor. For being a rude member of staff. They can't get fired for it. They've literally got to like drop the trousers or something, or have a mental breakdown in the actual supermarket for them to get removed. It's like they can say whatever they want to you, and nothing said. That have you seen some of the people in the town centres and all that who work in like little shops and that, with people recording the cameras outside the shop going, and they're coming out going nuts. Seriously, these people run businesses. They're in financial conduct authority roles, and they're on YouTube with anger issues. You know what I mean? It's like these are the people who got running shit now. People who are mentally neurodiverse with a mass of issues psychologically, emotionally and spiritually. They put them in high place ranking positions because they're easy at talking, they're good at talking, they've pulled up Google and got an easy body language thing going, and when they get the jobs that they want, it's only a matter of time then when a new leader comes in and the clock's up. That's the only thing with those people. It's just a matter of time, but they seem to be able, like that person who's been in that supermarket she must have been in there for nearly 10 years. She's got a disgusting file. I bet she's a manager.
Like, it wouldn't surprise me if they promoted her to the deputy manager. That disgusting foul person. It wouldn't surprise me. You know what I mean? Because they talk shit. They talk and charm shit. That's what they do. They talk the way out of everything. And that is what this country is. They talk the way out of everything. The service is bad. The products are bad. The prices are bad. Everything about it. The only good thing about this country is that the skies are blue and the clouds are still white, hopefully. I remember seeing rainbow coloured clouds about a year ago, just bleached clouds everywhere. It's insane, like the actions of cigarettes and money and agreements. You know, imagine sitting there and deciding to put pictures of dead people on cigarettes. Who thought of that? Who actually thought that would do anything? You weirdos. People die. Humans die of millions and billions of different reasons. Can't just pick a consumable, but pictures of people who are dead. The boxy psychos. Absolute nutcases. I can't even believe that, you know what, they're not even in those positions anymore. Those people are dead, I think. I think 50% of them are dead who put that position in place. I think the only people who left who did all that stuff are just people who like to make changes in countries they don't live in, I suppose. Let's carry on. What the?
He didn't drop it. No worries. Alright, let's keep going. I don't know which way I'm going, but guess we could go this way. Here we are, sunflowers. Oh, black sheep. Alright, I'm gonna have to take out this white sheep, unfortunately. Sorry. Oh, bless. Some shears. Has to be another sheep. These holes in the ground. Like an earthquake had happened. Ah, village. Hopefully there'll be a chest inside this. It looks like a broken portal. There's a chest. Excuse me. What's in here? A golden apple. Golden boots, flint and steel, obsidian. Iron nuggets. It's decent. Some more golden boots. Flint. Very dry in this country. It's all the cars. Everyone's got a car. It's like no one. No, it's like a car now. Is a defibrillator on Battlefield 4. And like when you get shot, and someone comes up, and says press A to accept to be revived, and you're back on your feet. That's what people think they need in this country. Is a car.
and with driving and stuff in this country, they, like all the immigrants that come in, like the immigration and the refugees and stuff, blah blah blah. They need a license, so they'll apply for, it's called in this country, like a provisional license. It basically means that you can get a driver's license ID to drive like a scooter. Them scooters. So what they do is that, like, they create digital versions of them. Like the provisionals, they create digital versions for people who are not from this country. So, like, by default, they'll enforce that by default. To make the transition for citizenship or just the process in general for a provisional. So then what happens is that over time, those applications for digital IDs for drivers, provisional licenses, will increase as a demographic. Naturally, because no doubt, right? Like, I'm not gonna use that hammer. It's a nice view though. Oh, it's a farm. We do need another sheep though. It's like the country's obsessed with creating billionaires. It's not like the last 200 years of absolute genius isn't enough. Apparently, when Britain goes to the dinner table, they want to flaunt off how many billionaires they are to everyone. Who gives a monkey's ass? Who cares? You know what I mean? Like, what's that going to benefit anybody? It's not like they're going to open a Florence Nightingale health trust and free mental health care for the communities around the entire country. They're just temporary billionaires. They're like temporary billionaires that are just made to improve an accountancy demographic for a couple of years and then hope they'll find some coal. Yeah, like the country was obsessed, right, with creating accountants. You know, because of the pandemic. Like, I used to work with someone in a electronics store years and years ago, and he was learning to become an accountant, and I said to him, I was like, why are you learning to become an accountant? And he said, because everyone's using computers and digital, and there'll be more sugar. Be more there'll be more people using digital stuff. Just get away from this place, like. Make a bed or anything, it's a bit weird, I gotta say, it's a bit weird. Look at all these evil people at night, like there's never been this many. What in the Lord's name? It's just like an overabundance amount of enemies or something. There's never been this amount. Is Minecraft just took like a nutcase pill? There'll be so many enemies around in only the first day or so of playing. Insane. Like 3-hit kill. It's supposed to be on like a moderate difficulty setting where I can like explore and learn the game. I might have to turn the difficulty down actually, it's a bit weird. Get out of there, thank God.
Yeah, they're trying to push the agenda of digital, aren't they, for everything, and no one's buying it, no one wants it. They're okay with it through having a laugh, entertainment, and using it for chat and that, but yeah, no one's gonna. They don't mind. See, because everyone was buying the subscriptions for Netflix and Apple and all this stuff, everyone's just cancelled them all. Everyone's cancelled them all, right? It was a mass cancellation of apps and subscriptions. There was, and because that happened and everyone closed their accounts, they enforced that thingy. Online Safety Act, because everyone cancelled their online subscriptions. No one was no longer paying money anymore to them subscriptions. Even people have questioned whether they pay for Xbox Live or PlayStation anymore. Not many people are doing that, and if they are, it's only the basic version. They're not paying any premiums anymore. And Netflix numbers are dropping by the year. Even by the quarter of the year, they're dropping. Loads and loads of people are stopping watching that crap. And it's only a matter of time before they all dissolve anyway, those apps. And these smartphones will just dissolve. No, people will stop using them. And that's when the countries will start making people use them. They'll enforce it. People will stop using the smart. One thing I disagree with the online thing is applying for jobs. It's the most disgusting, foul, polluted market going, that. Job applications online. It's a foul thing to do. There's no need for that. What if you've not got the internet? What if you can't apply online? What do? You probably can't even go inside the job centre anymore and speak to someone. I bet they've even stopped that. No, because people didn't have the courage to go into workplaces and ask for jobs and hand in an application form. They wanted to do it behind the scenes. And then they got everyone to apply online because everyone got a job if you applied online. They promoted that, you see, until everyone did it. And now if you go into a workplace, they don't even talk to you anymore. They won't even entertain you. They'll tell you to apply on them God-ridden portals. A cesspool of shit. Absolute cesspool of shit. Hey, you ask anyone who applies for jobs in the United Kingdom and how much it does not make sense
I mean, I don't know about now, but like, it's probably even more weird now. But like back, like when Cyberpunk came out, you know, like Cyberpunk and I don't think anything came out right now. I think that was the only game that came out. Was that in 2020? Really? I think applying for a job in 2020, 2021, right? What you had to do was this, and I tell you, if they're still doing it, I think they had to stop doing it, right? What they'd do was they'd make people take a test. A test? These shitty employers who've got no like grasp on anything are asking people the audacity for a test, for even a chance to just get an interview. You fucking never known the more disgusting, foul way of treating someone. Like, oh no, you can't just apply for us. You've got to take a test. What in the Lord's name? Like some Tory nutcase in the CEO office of job applications decided that doing a test as well would be amicable. I've had feedback from employers. Like, you can imagine some guy sat there with glasses on, 6'1", wearing a shiny suit and a silk shirt with a silk tie, sat there like with some other bunch of people, and he said, like, I had reports in from employers that we should do tests for our applicants to make sure that we have proper applicable applicants and not just any random person, to make it more easier for employers to just like refuse an application. That is disgusting. Imagine someone with that idea, like, and they did do it. They can't do it anymore because the person's probably dead or sacked. I'd probably say left the country and his or her entire department was fired because it didn't work. It didn't. All it did was create more and more data and demographic for that flaming Indeed and them other crap portals. You know, you apply for a job and it says we'll help you get started. What? How in the Lord's name are you going to help me get started? Indeed, how is anyone from your company going to help me get started? You don't even tell me whether, if applying for the job, whether someone's CV needs attention. It's not like you've got some kind of system in place that advises people what they're applying for. The CV needs work. No, because it doesn't matter about a CV, really. You know what matters? You got to be at the right place at the right time. Right place, right time, and the employer wants to do a fast recruit service. So you could apply for a job and they could be recruiting 6 people, and they basically want 6 people hired within 7 days, and they're speed recruiting. And they need people for at least 3 to 6 months to do whatever business they've got. Those type of interviews, like, and the jobs you go for are kind of like hidden. They're not even on Indeed. The ones on Indeed are the ones that don't exist. Like fake jobs. This country's rife for fake jobs online. Forget data. Selling the data. Selling it to some guy in China. more sinister ways around it, right? It won't be sinister. The VPN is just sniffing you there from the back. There, wow, these close. I mean, they're not that tall, but nice. So, it's like basically, whenever someone makes a purchase, if the system picks up any anomalies, which it will, biometric log, and that person fraudulently making the account does it. That means it's going to 2 biometric checks within a period of so long. So they're not going to match up, are they? Right? If you work for companies like telecommunication companies in the UK, for example, say like you work in shops, like shops, telecommunication, back in 2015 to 2017, there was a massive influx of people having to go from the jobs who work there into the and like not to work there, but in the call centres had special facial recording technology. Right? When I used to work for that company, you had to put in your fingerprint. Or when you print, beep, like that. cyber thing. You know what? They never taught senior citizens of the older generation the basic common rules about internet. Right, they never did. They never did. All down, you know. With all the amazing work bankers and workforce from the 1940s and the influences of God, there's capitalist yuppie called the God and the tell you what that network, that's what they think of me. Do you think that an ancient caveman who was surviving in the forests or whatever they call the word that surviving, do you think that guy cared about his network? About his fellow companions, his fellow villagers. He cared about the thoughts of one. He cared about we haven't even left the essence of being a caveman yet. We're just being forced to. You know, we should be farming. That's basically what we're supposed to be doing. That's what everyone did. Is farm. blue, gold inside, silver whoa, just never gold please. Oh, I don't even know what they're looking for, they just patch. So, it's like, you end up having an argument buying from something, like, they make it difficult to buy a pack of smokes. So you think that because it's difficult, you'll just walk out the shop and not buy any smokes? What, is that the idea? Is that what you think people will do? They just get so annoyed with the person behind the counter that they just won't buy that deck of six in that moment, or just storm out? Is that what you think will happen? Is that the idea? It sounds like to me that's what you really aim at. Is that eventually people buy these smokes and so difficult? Is that like only a serpent from each I believe a person who deals with trade and products and that I should see that definitely not. Oh man, bad. There's too many monsters on this and that's one and then probably two. I'm gonna get some things because yeah, it's just interesting how they use like a psychology trick, so like you won't buy cigarettes from that shop, so your first choice of shop will be like, I don't know. No, because they hope that will drop sales, you know, for that particular minute in the day. So it's like, oh look, in that 1 minute there, like no one bought cigarettes. Like it's insane little like things to make demographics the way they want them to. They'll do things like that. It's insane. Like as if I don't know. Like the other day, it took me 8 minutes to get a pack of cigarettes. It took me 8 minutes for that person to find the cigarettes. For me to just walk up to the counter and say, hey, can I have 20 such and such? They literally were like, okay, and they were just stood there looking for these pack of smokes, and they even took away the 10 decks. They even took away the 10 decks. Because they thought that because there's 10 cigarettes in them, there'd be less money, so students with less money can afford to buy them. They think that, like, because they're all in 20s, they'd be too expensive for students to buy, they'd have to put double in. So that means that every transaction with a pack of smokes is double. A bunch of greedy shits. Nutcases. EU marketing, that, you know. EU marketing. It failed miserably. I can imagine someone who does, like, take the reins of consumables and markets and imports and exports, will have a real good idea of what's actually the correct way. Neurodiverse people. making those decisions. When my mum was alive, she was an undiagnosed neurodiverse person. She had extreme impulse behaviour issues when it came down to her getting her own way and being in control of everything. She had this neurodiversity that, because she probably didn't express so many full lengths of it, she was probably on the upper ladder thing, and she was real, like if she had something in her head, like I tell you, and these people are the same making decisions. I tell you, the neurodiverse, I suppose you gotta be to handle those type of things. They are rather stressful. Like, I've noticed when I've worked with people who are neurodiverse, the they're like a lot more driven in one particular subject. Obsess over a lot of things. Like, they always wearing headsets even when they're not even using it. You know what I mean? Like he'd be stood there, but like having an headset on his head. Like, what you listening to? He's like, nothing. Why you got your headset on? He's like, I just like the feeling. You know what I mean? He just liked the feeling of the headset on his head. You know what I mean? But, you know, he's my friend. He's my friend. Put it on peaceful. But I hope you're enjoying the ramblings. It's all for entertainment. I just keep my head down, me. Keep going and go with the floor. They're just some little things that I remember back when I was younger that I really appreciated that I'd gotten. And it's down to me not even being able to say anything about it. It's like when I first realised growing up where there are just certain things you can't control and you have to accept. It's just that some little tiny things that have popped up there that are rather unnecessary and were just done because people just wanted control over the country. It wasn't necessarily a business position or anything. Imagine creating an avenue for something to create more money from it, but also at the same time do everything you can to stop people from buying it. So imagine how messed up that situation is, where you've got a 95% of the people who are in that union who disagree with smoking, 5% who probably smoke, you know, and like 95% of them all make a decision where, like, cigarettes shouldn't be classed as like a colourful box product. You know, they got this idea in their head that it influenced people to smoke. I mean, really, it's your upbringing that does that. You know, what school you went to, the household, that's what makes you smoke. We've been smoking smoking's been going around for hundreds of years. Hundreds and hundreds of years. If people want to smoke, they have a smoke, don't they? What you think that, like, people not smoking is going to generate what? So you're hoping that people stop smoking in the next 80 years? So that the law in place that they've done, so like, what, the next 60 years, as every year goes by, you won't be able, whoever's born from 2015 won't ever be able to buy cigarettes. So what if that person is 50 odd? What, you're going to expect some shopkeeper to ask someone who's in the 50s for some ID to see if they're old enough to buy cigarettes in the 50s when they were, like, born 2 years before and they're, like, fully grown adults? 2023 they enforced that smoking rule. Was it last year? Maybe 24. So anyone who was born at a certain date, so I don't know the precise date, but it was January 1st 2000 and something 10, wasn't it? So by the time it's 2024 they'd be 14, wouldn't they? So by the time they're 18 they won't be able to buy it. So okay then, so that means what then? So 24, so you're telling me by 2034 you're going to send out notices to all newsagents, are you, to ask everyone for an ID check with a digital ID? Is that what it is? To get everyone putting in your ID because you're buying a pack of smokes and they can scan it in? And mark down here for who smoke. I tell you, that is the most psychotic, most bizarre, like, operation. It's got nothing to do with people not smoking. It's just all about, it's just all about getting that ID tag check, isn't it, the next 10 years? That's all it is. That's sinister, man. Hopefully someone by then would have abolished it, would have eliminated that restriction, that law. want all your ID tags. Imagine how much AI animations you'll be able to do with people's ID biometric data. Imagine if you just input to like the AI engine all the information stored into just reenact an animation with precision, with absolute wrinkle precision. It'll come, you know, it'll come. And they're not stopping it. They're not doing like it's not even a healthy forward thinking. It's not even healthy forward thinking. You just may as well just say, listen, you just have to keep to the old source. It's the only thing that works. It's a real. I mean, that way. Why don't you just do the more thorough checks? Why don't you just do more thorough checks with the doctors? Whoever witnesses the person who wants a passport or something, you got to go to someone higher up. Why don't you just do that? Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's weird, right? It's like, it's not even a healthy move forward. It's not. It never has been. Otherwise, our ancestors would have done it. They would have invented it quickly. They had access to this technology way back in the 60s. The internet technology, it's been around for ages. Weird, right? Like, still following a narrative even though it's not working. Like still doing it even though it's not working. It's like still doing it. It's like it's a computer that's making the decision, isn't it? It's not even like a person or anything. It's like a computer. It's just like robots. Doesn't even work. And then they create a natural overpopulace so they can enforce it, and no one's doing it. No one's going to abide by it. No one ever will. No one ever will. You know what I mean? Yeah. People will. They will reject it. You know, none of these, nothing will work. You've got to meet people in the middle. Can't just be enforcing all this biometric stuff and all this blah 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 and everything's digital and enforcing digital everything. You can't just enforce everything as digital just because you want to. You know what I mean? Your time ends. Your administration ends. Your time ends. Someone else comes in and takes over regardless. There's only so many people will do your work for you. There's only so many people that will carry on the legacy you have. Excuse me. Yeah.
Where's the sledge? There it is. Right, so let's try this sledge here. I do like the sledge though, it's different. Ooh. We don't get much out of it though. Ah, so you can still get the pickaxe. Have a look. Sledge scythe, so you can still get the pickaxes, that's good then. Just that they weren't there before. It's weird. Hopefully we'll come across some coal. People should have never used that Facebook or Instagram or anything. You should never have downloaded that stuff. I remember doing it when I had this group of friends years and years and years ago, and I only did it because I was naive. I didn't have any idea, and I didn't put many posts on there, I'll be honest with you. I've never have. I never have. Get people done, they do. People got quite stubborn views on them social networks. They've been saying a lot of nasty things for years, a lot of those people. There's some coal. You know, a lot of people have been pretty cruel on them online services. I was always lovely to people on them online services. And some people have said some real bizarre things. Like, I know a few of my friends who are a bit like a bit mouthy on that social network. I said to him like, oh, there's nothing they can do. I was like, that day'll change, you know. It's like that day'll change when they'll start taking your posts and all your social networking claims seriously, as if you're saying it, you know. All kings and queens did all that, like, Did we get some coal? Alright, can make some charcoal, so we'll make up a furnace. Alright, it's coming together a little bit. It's coming together a little bit. Yeah, like kings and queens and that. They did all that talking stuff, like social awareness and all that about what people said has been going around since the 1500s, 1400s. You know, like people were specifically placed in medieval times in certain places so people could listen to what they were saying.
There was some kings and queens back then that no one could say anything at all. You couldn't even open your mouth. You know, those times used to exist. And we kind of like got it easy right now with all these gadgets and online stuff. They want to bring back physical media, basically. They want to record us, but I think they want to put us with digital IDs, but they want to bring back physical media. Physical media is Alright, let's see if this works. Let's get some wood. Make some charcoal. Only got one piece of coal, eh? Just that someone high up in this country, someone who's like someone who's really clever at legislation and admin and stuff, basically wants control of all the manufacturing devices coming in from other countries. And not only that, anyone who accesses this portal from overseas has to declare their identity. It's all about control and money. Our country invented that internet. We sold the product to America, but we kept the legislation and the regulation of it. You can't just take an innovation and invention of one country, take it and buy it, and not expect to run by rules of the people who invented it. Do you know what I mean? That's not the way I'm looking at it, but that's the way our people look at it. It's like our nation made the internet back in the 90s. We sold it to another country to market it. And this is where it's come after we sold it. See, the way they're looking at it is, it's not me. It's like they sold it to America. It's like when we sold football to FIFA. It's like, what have they done with it? You know, they created a gaming franchise called FIFA. International soccer, right? They created an array of TV shows, and like now, right, British Telecom Sports, right, BT Sports, British Telecom. I don't know if you're aware of them, but they kind of like the reason how the telephone is in people's homes, and the internet exists is because of British Telecom technology. They they basically sold 50% of the Champions League, right? The Champions League soccer, as the Americans call it. In the UK, we just call it the Champions League football. And America have basically a skill in American football and basketball, right? I can't doubt Americans for those sports, and dodgeball and ice hockey, right? I can't knock America for the baseball skill as well. You know, they have every right to stand there and talk about baseball and basketball, American football, about the formations and the chess play, how coaches outwit other coaches. It's great. It's entertaining. I love it. I love watching American football. I love watching basketball. I love watching ice hockey. I love all those American sports. And I love it when the Americans speak about those sports and talk about it, and they're so over the top and they're so exaggerated about the subjects, and it's so cool. It's all part of the journey. But it doesn't work over here. And when British Telecom sold, that's a nice shelter. When British Telecom sold 50% of their market share to America, you've now got people, right, who are talking about a British game, and they really don't really know much about it. You know, how not the game in general and not the game as a whole, but the terrestrial ebb and flow of how we talk football and do football since the 1950s is kind of like cemented. It's sculpted in our football fan society and armchair society, and you can't bring that baseball, American football, baseball energy to British sports because it's incompatible with each other. It doesn't work. It's not that because the person is from America it doesn't work. It just means that the energy from American sports is incompatible with the energy of British sports, just like British energy is incompatible with American energy sports. You can't have a British commentator on a baseball game. You know, oh, that's a jolly good bat right there. Look at that pitch there. It just wouldn't work. You know, it'd probably be funny. Americans would probably find it funny for like an inning or two, and maybe one game or two. They might agree to a promotion of British commentators for a week on American sport for charity reasons. But I tell you, after a week they'll be sick of it. And Americans will have no problem saying you're shit, right? And it's not because British commentators are shit. It's just because they're incompatible with American sports, just like American commentators and American presenters are incompatible with British sports. It's going to take 60, 70 years for like American terrestrial culture to actually adapt to British sport phenomena. It can't just be done in a flaming contract with BT Sport in 6 days. It's bizarre. You come up with these ideas. You come up with it. You come up with that idea. It must have been some really stupid idiot. He was just like so high on meth, or like probably like got a new boyfriend. He did, or she got a new hunk boyfriend who just took her mind off business completely. You know, it's like, yeah, whatever, you know, do that, it's great. I'm having the time of my life over here in the Bahamas with my new squeeze. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it. Like, Like, you can imagine now on Champions League, right? You can imagine now if the association of the Champions League sport, right? You know, what's it called now? It's not called BT Sport. It's called, what do they call it? What's it called? It's called something else, isn't it? You get it on a... Oh, what do they call it now? It's not Setanta. Not Setanta Sports. It's all part of Discovery, right? So basically, is it Warner Brothers? That's it. Right. I think the people who bought 50% of TNT Sport, that's what it's called, right? Turner Network Television used to make film noir broadcasts. Like, they're just a broadcasting channel that used to broadcast film noir movies back in the 90s. And Turner Network Television actually are owned by Discovery, and Discovery Channel is owned by Warner Brothers. It's not Paramount. I don't think it's... I'm sure it's Warner Brothers, right? Which means that Warner Brothers, a movie production company and distributor, bought 50% of a sport industry. And put the limestone there. Right, so you've got very rich Warner Brothers producers who want to buy a sport franchise. What? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, have you not got enough hay in the barn as it is? Have you not got enough bulls and cows and sheep and goats roaming around your pastures? Have you not got enough? Is Batman and the Joker and DC Comics industry, Justice League, Superman, Wonder Woman, the Green Lantern, Aquaman, like, not to mention all the other franchises that are just balloons bursting with money air. You decide to buy a football franchise. I wonder why a movie production distributor wants to buy a 50% of an entire country's sport franchise, and in the process demand and actually get their own way, everyone. They actually did. Actually sit there and tell the founder of the telecoms industry that they're going to change the name to their name. Yeah, imagine you just marrying your wife and someone else coming over and saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, even though it's your wife, she still has that person's name, not yours. Because they've bought 50% into your marriage by being a third wheel. So you're now a third wheel. And it's all down to leadership, right? It's down to leadership. Stupidity and greed. And when you put those three in a pot, what you do is that the person who holds the cards to the industry and franchise, you give them Aladdin's wishes. You know, the genie in the lamp. You ever heard the story of Aladdin turning rocks into gold? You know that story where you probably think, what does that mean? the rock. People just assume that rocks turn to gold, but that's not the real story. The rocks aren't really rocks, and the gold isn't really gold. It's an analogy for something. It's like Midas. Everything he touched turned to gold. It's not that everything he touched physically turned to gold. It's a saying. It's the Midas touch, right? It's like an energy. It's like, imagine if the BBC bought 50% of Hollywood, right? And then they told Hollywood that every film that they make, they've got to put the BBC on it. That means whenever you're in Hollywood, you won't see the Hollywood sign in the sky. It would have it next to it, the BBC. Who would accept that in America? Who would accept that in America? I don't think anyone would. I don't think anybody would. I think if anyone woke up and saw that the Hollywood sign was swapped for the BBC sign, I don't think Americans who've lived in that place for that long would appreciate that sign being changed overnight, would they? They wouldn't appreciate it. They'd actually be outside the town hall protesting that they want the Hollywood back. Right? They would. I mean, I don't know if they get it, but they do it, right? And they'd probably rip that thing down. They'd burn it down. They would. Like, if anyone knows what people are like when stuff like that happens in America, you know what would happen? They'd literally turn it down. They wouldn't wake up in the morning and look at the BBC instead of Hollywood. And no one would watch a Hollywood film and have, like, the BBC on it. People don't mind, like, Metro Goldwyn Mayer or productions in Britain that are film productions, right? But when someone buys 50% of a movie franchise or a business franchise like Hollywood, right? Like, imagine if they did, right? Because Warner Brothers bought 50% of British Telecom Sports, right? That means that if you've got a Sky TV subscription in the UK now, right, you use a satellite technology. And think about the menu. How long is it dark for in this world? Think about the menu. Like, there wouldn't be any, like, British shows. You'd all be replaced by American sport. Because what they want is more Americans watching football. That's all it is. As if an American is going to get up in the morning and say, "Come on, Man City. Yay, come on, Man United. Come on, Liverpool. Come on, Chelsea." As if a kid from Georgia or Arkansas who's watching TNT Sports to watch the latest hockey is going to watch Oxford v Flaming something in the Champions League. As if that's going to happen. TNT Sports to America, right? So what exactly? What? So the private owner of British Telecom, who founded BT Sports, walked off with 50% of the entire share of TNT Sports. Like, how much is that worth? Probably. You're probably talking billions, right? You're talking billions. Like, someone's walked away with billions. What are they going to do with that? Like, what are you going to do with that? What you're going to make the Leaning Tower of Pisa straight again? What are you going to do with that? Hey, Freya. Oh dear. Let's give that a listen. My apologies. I was entertaining. Let's give that a listen. My apologies. I was just giving my comedy ramblings for anyone watching later. I was talking about TNT Sports. But yeah, welcome to Minecraft. And I hope you're doing well. I probably haven't heard from you in about, I'd say, over a month. I'd say you've not said hello to me. I don't mind, I know you're very busy, but I'd say it's been over a month, Freya. Hope you're alright. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna make a smoke though. Huh? Press start there. Yeah, it's been way over 4 weeks. Oh, take it easy, boo, and you. I'm alright. I left my job. Couldn't be arsed with it anymore. So I decided to look for new horizons. Put away a load of savings, so I was happy walking away. I tell you, I felt like a new man. There are other reasons, but they're very unorthodox. I think you probably would understand why, but I'm not gonna say it because I think it's immature for me to say it, and I think it would be more like just not the company itself but the people in it, and I think that, like, there's a line between that. So I do have my own reasons why, and I've also got professional reasons why, so I decided to take a different approach and no longer do what I was doing. And I'll be honest with you, right? Before I read your next comment there, there was just, it's like, you ever, how can I put it into an analogy so it's like YouTube safe? So, because you got to think of company guidelines, so you got to be careful as well. So let me think. Imagine you went to Alton Towers, right? Imagine you went to Alton Towers, and when you went there, you went and got in a queue for a ride that just told you it was a normal ride. You know, not to be afraid. It's a normal ride. Here's the rail. This is where you go, and this is the route, and this is what you'll see. But yet, you look, and it is a circle. It's a circuit, and it says you go round it 4 times. So you're like, okay, so it's 4 circuits around a monorail type safe ride. Like, yeah. So you get on it, and then 3 circuits go round, and everything seems to be level, but then all of a sudden, the last circuit, this is not the same ride. There was a diversion somewhere on the 3rd circuit. Like you went round the 3rd circuit, and then all of a sudden, the car you were on, and you kind of like, you're in a different place. It's all of a sudden fast. You're going down. You go. It's no longer the same enterprise you entered. It's now a scam. It's different. It's not what you signed up for. It's not what you saw on the graph. You know. So you decide to, when you get off it, you're gonna leave. You're not gonna come back to that place ever again, and you're gonna tell everyone else why you won't. Right? You're just gonna leave. You're gonna complain. You're gonna have thoughts, and you're gonna express the dissatisfaction of the surprise that this wasn't a fun monorail ride. You actually have a roller coaster at the end of it that's basically the equalizer of the beast, and you didn't tell me about it. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, there's a small print there that says such and such. So you kind of, you know, that's the best analogy I can come up with that relates to what I was doing without actually sounding like an absolute douchebag and having my own personal reasons. So you've done that once, working away from a job without another to go to. It's not that I didn't have others to go to. It's just the fact that it's you want to do something that you love doing. You can't. If you don't love doing it anymore, you don't do it. Wyatt Dickinson. Wyatt. Well, I didn't get a chance to get to your comments. Sorry, Wyatt. But I'm all right. That's the closest phrase I can come up with. That's the closest I can think of. It was a pretty good analogy to explain what happens. Well, that is kind of like there's culture, there's change, there's adaptation, and there's just like complete and utter like I'm all for contrast. But it's like it's kind of, imagine the WWF wrestling. I think it's called WE now or something. Raw, is it called WWE? Is it called? Well, imagine if the WWE, right, Freya, imagine that the WWE believes it's a sport. And their athletes, the wrestlers, imagine if they actually thought that, right? Like, you would have to sit down to the board of wrestlers and be like, listen, you lot are not athletes, you stuntmen. And you are not a sport franchise, you're an entertainment franchise. Right, you're on the same level as basically, let's see, you know, the cinema. You go to the cinema, you go to the theatre, right? You watch a movie. You're like, okay, well, what should we do tonight? Oh, I want to watch a movie. That's great. What do you want to watch? I want to watch a Marvel film. Great. Let's go and watch a Marvel film. Right? Someone else in the same world and universe will say, what do you want to do tonight? And they'll say, let's go and watch the wrestling. Yeah, the wrestling. The WWE, yeah, let's watch that. It's not a sport. It's a form of entertainment. Well, if WWE really thought of itself as a sport, that's called delusion. And when the WWE becomes delusional, that's when it's on its downward spiral. Right? It's a downward spiral when companies become delusional. You know, like when they imagine something that isn't. And I detected that. I detected a deluded idea, a deluded outcome that didn't run straight with me. It didn't feel right. It didn't soak in well with me, and it's been a long time since I felt that there was something not right. And I went with my gut instinct. I did. I went with it. And I tell you something, they weren't happy about it. They weren't happy. What's that? Is that a fire face? I don't know what that is, Freya, sorry. I think it's a fire face. Yeah, it's like delusion. Freya, like, if I was to think that I could build an aeroplane on Minecraft and fly it, I'm a nutcase. It doesn't exist. The aeroplane doesn't exist. So why are people in real life doing things that don't really exist? Is people like... Is it like, like a jigsaw puzzle that where a piece doesn't fit? Do people just force the piece into fit now, even though it's the same colour blue? It's not the right piece, but you just force that piece in. I don't know. Like, if anyone comes up with a pyramid plan as a way of success, Freya, I don't know. I don't think that's... I think the person who comes up with a pyramid plan like that, he's got seriously screws loose. But I hope that little one's okay anyway. I just thought I'd entertain you with that. But I hope the little one's alright. And yourself. Continue playing this. Smoking it. Done. Oh, let's have a chocolate boost game. These phones are mental. Half 12, eh? I find that people are still up at half 12. Funny that. What a red dollop of shit is on my page, right? Why are you putting a red dollop of shit on my page? Let's have a look here. What is that? Let's take a screenshot of that. Is that a red lump of shite? That is a pink lump of shite. What's my channel got to do with a pink lump of shite? She puts a big lump of shite on my page and walks off. You cheeky beggar. Next time you come on this page, I'm going to tell you, don't you dare put lumps of pink shit on my page. That is the most shocking behaviour. Yeah. Yeah, just wind up merchants. It's what they are, Ghost. Just wind up merchants. Well, I used to be one of them, so what can you do? Putting dollops of pink shite on my page. It's either that or the face reminds me of something off the game of Rayman. I remember there were dollops of pink shite on Rayman. I don't know if there were dollops of pink shite, but there were definitely dollops of something. But that is the only thing that resembles anything I remember is Rayman, is that pink dollop of shite. And I can't remember the last time I ever known anything shit pink. Never known it happen. Unless I'm missing something. It probably just means goodbye. You'd have thought a pink lump of shite would mean goodbye. These days. Imagine if a channel gets so big you gotta put constraints on emojis. That's weird, right? I mean, what emojis would I create? What, like what? There's nothing, is there? There's not a carrot that you could market from it. There's not a carrot. I was watching, I'm subscribed to a few channels, and this guy on this channel, he must have had I don't know, it must have been 750,000 subscribers, right? He was selling t-shirts and that. And I really like this YouTuber, for the personality base and what they do and how they behave and stuff. It's funny and stuff. But did it make me want to buy their products? No. Right? Like, I don't know who buys that shit. Like, I've even seen some older videos, like, way beyond the time you can buy the products because they're no longer available. I think that's the idea, right? Like, plushes and stuff. Like, people got a plush, and it's them as the YouTuber, but a plush. Who's gonna buy that shit? Who in the right? I mean, Spider-Man. Like, I'll buy a plush that's Spider-Man. Michelangelo from Turtles. Raphael. Leonardo. Donatello. Yeah, I'll buy a plush. Deadpool. Hulk. Marvel. DC. Like, yeah. Of course I'll buy a plush of that. You know, of course I will. Because I love Spider-Man. And I love Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, yeah. Like, you're talking something I've watched since I was a child. You know what I mean? You're talking something that I was obsessed with, and needed that source of entertainment to get me through cartoons and weekends, Captain Planet and all that stuff. But why would I buy anything from a YouTube channel? Why? And why do people buy from them? I want to know. I want to know what's going on in their head buying that stuff. Oh, someone's got a cup or a deck of tea coasters, or like why? Why would subscribers buy that shit? I want to know. Because as much as I loved that channel and everything, it didn't convince me to either use the voucher codes, listen to their adverts. I wasn't interested. Not one little bit. Didn't care. Me personally, I don't think anybody buys that shit. I don't think anybody does. I think that all that shit is bought by, like, you know, like third party stuff. Like market stalls, and you know, you go to them random market stalls. They got like plushes of every flaming franchise known to man. Like, there'll just be a tree of them hanging on the market stall, and like 70 to 100 different franchises: Final Fantasy, Turtles, Popeye, Mickey Mouse, Spider-Man, Batman. Like, you fucking name it, it's on there. It's people like that who buy that shit. Like, I just couldn't see the flaming point of buying that shit. I didn't find it interesting, like, you know, because I like art, right? So I love drawing and stuff. So I'm like watching these channels to see even of it, like I get inspired for art gear, like someone who's got like a new paint range, or like I don't mind buying paints, but anything else, I think it's a con, because they'll all use the same materials, it's just paints, and not one artist channel had any products. I found one. Right, there was one channel, and even then I wasn't flaming interested. And he was an artist that released his own pencil range, you know, like graphite pencil. Like, do you have any idea how many different graphite pencil ranges there are? There must be more than fucking, like, sweets. You know the amount of sweets and chocolate bars? It's the same for stationery. Unless it's paints. Paint is different. If you get the right paint, market franchising, you know. But a lot of these paintings and stuff, like I was watching a lot on Twitch, right? I was watching a lot of art on Twitch. And I'm not going to name any content creators for personal reasons, you know, it's their creativity at the end of the day. I don't want to make fun of anyone. But I'm going to anyway. So basically, they do paintings. And I was looking at this girl, this woman, I don't know, she must be like mid-20s. And she's painting. And I could make out, it was like an elephant. It was like trees, the desert, fucking the sun and shit. And I'm like, something not right about that painting. Like, I have done, not loads, but I've done a few paintings, right? They're very hard to do, they're very difficult to do, right? So I love more my coloured pencils, right? But if I want to do some painting, I will. And I've done a lot of like landscapes from like Lowry and the 1930s, and even before then, like the 1890s and stuff, like old photographs and stuff. And I've done paintings of that. And I tell you something, I've done paintings of animals, right? I have. And I'll be honest with you, right? Anyone who loves animals, right? Probably 97% of the country loves animals. All around the world. If there's one thing that's beautiful in a painting, it's animals. Like giraffes, tigers, lions, dogs, cats, kittens, puppies, hamsters, rodents, anything. You get the right light, you get the right paint, and you get the right artist. Any animal is beautiful with paints, right? Now remember, when you do a painting, you gotta draw it first. Like a lot of people, you don't just think you should start painting. If you ever see anybody painting on telly, and they're very clever with the light, with the cameras, right? And this is where I clocked on with this Twitch. This is why I'm explaining this. Her painting was all numbers, right? So basically, she had her what's it called? What do they call it? Parchment, like something to paint on, like parchment. It's only until I looked. It was one of those painting books where, you know, like the pages are a bit thicker, right? Because you got to paint. They're not thin. They're a bit thicker, so you can paint on them. They were number columned. All of them. And the paints that we used were already mixed to the numbers. I was like, well, what are you doing? That's a fucking that's like a dog You know, when a dog takes a piss, and it kind of does that thing with its back legs after it's done it. You know, like it brushes the grass over the piss. And then another dog sees it doing it. And then the other dog will then have a piss and then brush away the grass over it because it saw that dog do it. And then another dog will see that dog doing it. And then you get like this trend where all these dogs are having a piss and they're all kicking their legs behind them. They've been doing it for thousands of years. It's kind of like it must have started somewhere, right? Well, these people think they're artists. Like these dogs think that like pissing in a field and brushing some grass over it is going to do it any justice. Right? As if that's going to cover the evidence. As if you brushing that grass with your back legs is going to cover that piss. It's not going to do it. And I'm like, wow, like all these paintings on the wall, and it's like hundreds, if not over 1,000 people watching it. Like all the paints are mixed already in the pack. All the columns are numbered. And everything's all uniquely, strategically drawn to what to paint. So what? So me actually painting those landscapes that took me 6 days, by the way, you know, to mix the paint, because I had to draw it first. So I had to draw like the actual landscape with pencil first. I had to draw it, like maybe not in extreme detail, but I still had to draw it to scale. I had to physically get my hand with a pencil. I had to draw with it was a 2B pencil I used, and I had to draw the houses, which was quite light flicked, you know, but still it needs a structure. You need structure. You can't just be doing paintings with no structure, right? But all this structure has all been antiquated. It's all been suited and elevated for these people, right? It's like, you know, the world of delusion. You know, where, like, because no one will tell you the truth. You know, there was that time, there was an era in, like, the early 2000s, you know, people would lie to you. Like, I'm not saying everyone would, but the majority of people would lie to you just so you wouldn't feel bad. You know, that emotional conditioning. So people always say to you they want their honest opinions about what it is, right? And a lot of people back then never really gave their honest opinion because it was rather nasty. And a lot of people 20 years ago, quite violent. I'll not lie, people were very violent back then. You had to be careful what you said, you know. So kind of didn't say much. But going back to the Twitch artist anyway, the fact is that is not art. And she was selling these different if someone's done it themselves and created it with a photograph, like took a picture of their own cat or dog, got it developed, the picture, put it up, painted it from scratch. That's artwork. That's like trying to say that, like, fucking, if you do the crossword, you're smart enough to know English literature. Like it doesn't matter how many crosswords you do. It doesn't matter how many flaming genius mastermind puzzles or crosswords or word searches you do that are impossible for even the smartest of machines. It doesn't matter how many of them you do, you're still stupid. You still got no qualifications. You know what I mean? Like, just because people tell you that you are good at mazes, or you are good at word searches or crosswords, that you are a professor. No, no one would believe that. No one would believe a person who's good at crosswords and word searches is a professor. So why would anyone believe that someone who uses already mixed paints with already manufactured brushes, all they've got to do is get a jar of water and just take the numbers off the tube of paint that's there on the paper and paint over it? The whole point is to experience the colour and the scale through your mistakes. You're supposed to finish it and look at it and go, that looks shit. You're supposed to say that. You're supposed to say it looks shit. You can't just do a painting after 3 fucking weeks and use colour-coded paints and paper and say I'm a fucking artist and I'm great. Like that's the world that we're in. It's like if I do 5 kick-ups with a football, I should be in the Premier League. If I do 5 kick-ups with a football, I should be getting paid 5 million quid. You know what I mean? Like, I'm fucking delusional thinking that. I'm a fucking nutcase thinking that if I think just because I can do 5 kick-ups. But you see where we're at though, like it's basically none of it's real. None of it. The chat, the followers, the people. It's just bollocks. It's just bollocks. It's just fake. It's fake chats. It's fake. It's AI chat, AI bots. It's fucking, like, the business for that stuff now is heaving. It's flaming heaving. People are making millions with that shit. They're making millions. Like, I could literally go on I could go on a website if I wanted to. Like, I never would, but I could. I could just go on a website and pay money, and I could have fucking 500 people watching me right now, with the chat going like crazy, but it'd just be bollocks. It wouldn't be anyone that's real. It'd just be a scripted AI manifestation of a beehive. It's fucking noise. That's what it'll be. Fucking noise. And like what that's gonna what like what, make people watch the fucking shit? Is it heck? All it's gonna do is make me look like a shithead. That's what that's gonna do. If I start blagging views and blagging likes and blagging that, I'm just gonna look like an absolute shit. No one will ever believe anything I do or whatever I do ever again. That's it. Gone. And everyone, even though it's a small amount of people, I know it's not a lot, but everyone knows that everything I do is me just playing on the flaming PlayStation. I don't give a monkey's shit if there's 0, 1 or 50 people watch. I don't care. But it's convincing people who watch that you do care when you don't that's funny. And what I've learned broadcasting on this platform this past 2 years is unbelievable. I promise. I do a promise. Nothing's real, is it? Like, anything that's real, right, is doing shit. So anything that's a real thing with a real idea, and as something real is either restricted or isn't there. You know, it's all like, it's all about politics, isn't it? Like people have become obsessed by getting angry looking at the phone, like holding it and looking at it and getting wound up by political matters. Like, nobody gives a shit about your daft politics. No one does. No one gives a shit. I'll be honest with you, no one gives a flying shit. Everyone I talked to couldn't give a flying toss. All these channels and that, right, you know, like you see UK Uprising and a crock of absolute shit. I tell you, there's a protest every day for the past 20 years in London. There has been a protest every day somewhere in that city. And the reason why people are so cheesed off in this country lately is there's no avenue. Right, I'll be honest, right? When I take a girl out for a date, when I was like a teenager, like a late teenager, like about 18, 19, I'd take her and buy her ice cream, you know, a milkshake. And I would tell her that she was more beautiful and more delightful than that milkshake, right? Like I would say to her that the if it meant her or the milkshake, you know, I would choose her over the milkshake. You know, like I told these young ladies how beautiful they were. I told them how often I thought about them, right? Like, I did. And they loved it. Absolutely. Just melted with it. Just like the ice cream. You know, because you're chatting them up, right? That's what you're supposed to do. Girls love that shit. They love all that cute talk, right? Like the sweet talk, right? It's all part of the bond between two people. It's communication, right? That isn't there anymore. I don't know. I think it's all over the phone now. I think it's like I don't know, if say two people like 18, 19 now and they met each other, I think it'd be like, hey, how you doing? My name's like, I don't know, no, like Tom and Jill or whatever. And like Tom's 19 and Jill is 19. I don't think Tom will say to Jill, hey, do you want to go and get some ice cream or buy a milkshake at a fair or a carnival? Like, he'll never do that. Because he doesn't want to be told no. He doesn't want to be rejected. Right? Like no one likes to be rejected, but you know what? I'm sorry to say, it's like taking a shit on the toilet. It's part of life. People are going to say no to you. You're going to have to get used to it, because they're going to say it more than they say yeah to you. You know? And what's happened is that guys expect payments in, like, return, and so do the female party. Both of them feel that either one should equally pay for the date, right? So I didn't care. I'd have bought her 3-4 ice creams if she loved the ice creams. There's only so much ice cream you can eat. One is preferably enough. You can't really eat any more than that. It's done. Milkshake, you can only have one. That's it, it's done. Can't have any more after that, it's too much. So you don't really need to spend a lot of money. But if they did, I would have done it anyway, and I wouldn't have expected them to pay half. The fact is that she liked me, I liked her, and in return I bought her ice cream when there was no one else around. Sometimes it was just thank you and a hug and a cuddle, and that was it. There was no hanky panky. It was just taking a girl and buying a bloody ice cream. Can't do that anymore, you know. Can't do it. It's got to be over Facebook now. You got to. Tom would say to Jill, "Here's my Instagram." So then they'd message them for about 6 days. So then they'd have like this relationship over text, right? Where he or she will be replying really quick. Like, and this is before they've even gone out for a date, by the way. This is before they've even gone out for a date, or even gone out hanging out with each other as friends. Because that's what you did at first back then. You just hanged around as friends, really. And then it kind of like adapted or evolved into a flame. You didn't really just show up for that. Like, girls can see that in your eyes a mile away. Fucking, you don't show up fucking thirsty rabbit. You show up wanting to have a good time. But I'll be honest with you, I don't think it happens anymore. I think a girl will show up with a group of her friends, he will show up with a group of his friends, and then there's like this awkwardness, like this resistance, like this weirdness about the situation where over text and computer apps the relationship's great. You know, there's like this delusion again of about these apps being like a precursor for rejection. You know, because they don't want to be looked at and the girl to pull a face and say you're an ugly shit, you. I don't like you because you're ugly. I liked you the other day because I saw you in a certain light and I thought that I liked you, but now that I see you today, what you're wearing and what you're doing, I just don't like you anymore. I just don't want to do this. This is awful. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go. That shit happens, you know. That does happen. You know, girls do change their mind in a couple of days. They can say to you, frig off. I don't want you. You're ugly now. You were nice looking 2 days ago, but you're ugly today. That's just the way life is. And I think that complication, guys and girls these days can't handle that difficulty. Like, I don't mind if someone said that to me, Because it goes both ways. You know, girls actually said, "Oh, I like you. You're amazing. X, Y, and Z." But it's also gone the other way. It's just fine. It's like, no worries. It's cool. It's all good. You know, next week she'll like you again. But it's going through that industry of her telling you that. And you reacting like a dude. No problem. You are so sweet. Thank you very much for hanging around me the other day. You're so kind. I hope you enjoyed the ice cream. Yeah, I did. It was really nice. No worries. Take care, sweetheart. See you later. Know what I mean? Fucking next week. She'll be phoning up next week. If she likes you. But no one knows that. No, these young kids don't know it. These girls just playing games. But that's what girls do. They play games. With your head. With your physicality. They play games about what you're wearing, what you say, what you see, what you hear. It's everything. They make fun of everything you do. That's what makes them so interesting. Is because they can make fun of you, and it's funny. Even when they're cruel, it's still funny. You've got to learn to laugh at that with them. No, because she's only like that because she hasn't found the man of her dreams yet. You can fix that. And even if you don't, so what? The rejection is all part of handling her equator. You know what I mean? You can't be upset. I mean, there were many days when a girl said no to me when we would go into the ice cream place or the milkshake. She would say yeah, and then we'd get halfway there and she'd say, "You know what, I don't want to do this." It's like, "Oh, no worries, what do you want to go home or do you want to go somewhere else?" Like, no, I want to go home. It's like, no problem. No, let's get you home then. You know, and then they phone up next week and say they want to do it. So sometimes it just doesn't work out, but that doesn't mean that you should be afraid of complications, dilemmas, unexpected changes. It like helps you shape the man you are. If everything just worked out perfect, why would the games poker be around, or blackjack, or darts, or hockey, or anything? Like, why? If everything was always going to be working out right and everyone was going to win all the time, why do we have sport? Why do we have anything like that? Like, who was put that seed in their mind where now both genders hate each other now? That is what has happened. That's what social media has done. It's basically created a social status system, right? It's created a social status system where people can now go online and give us a green light or a red light if people are actually acceptable to date. That is the way I think it will go. That is the way I think it will go. Hey, Wyatt. Welcome back to the channel, Wyatt. Hope you're enjoying the ramblings, the entertainment this evening. Just having a laugh. Just explaining why no one's happy anymore and that everyone's afraid to everyone's afraid to be honest, and everyone thinks you're a shoplifter now when you go in a shop in this country. You'll walk in, and the security guards are that desperate to keep their job. No, there's people robbing from Greg's, right? It's terrible. Just walking into Greg's there and just taking all the snacks. Really fucking bad, that. Really. See, that's the youth of today. Walking into Greg's and not paying a penny because the colleges don't give them any vouchers anymore. The colleges don't put any money for these youngsters who've got no fucking money, and you've got to give them the vouchers so they can get food from Greg's. If you give them a voucher with a value on it to take it to Greg's, they're not going to steal. But you took those vouchers, didn't you, from the students? You took them. Those students aren't eligible for those vouchers anymore, are they? Yeah? Bet you took that away from them, didn't you? I bet all that money's going into some other grandkids or some other relative of one of the chamber bosses. I bet it's going into the trust fund for the horse riding lessons. I fucking doubt. From people on Twitch doing fake paintings, it's just bollocks. It's just a big pile of shit. The Twilight Zone was right. Everything's just a big pile of shite. Even I think I was explaining before about applying for a job. Even that's a pile of shite. They created an avenue where you can't even apply for a job like you used to anymore. You have to use these shit websites. These shit, pointless crap portals that are shit. And American, I'm sorry. But American sites should stay in America and we should have our own. Sorry, America, you should keep your own fucking shit in your own country with your own websites, your own job portals. I don't see why an American business should be over here navigating fucking jobs. Lazy ass English people, British people not doing a job but getting paid for it. What, you're just going to become an investor instead and do nothing? Sit on your ass all day and moan and complain? Is that the billionaires today of Britain? Sitting on your ass making money off of other people's efforts by using data? Farming people's data? Still got it in the mind to win. Even rich companies, CEOs can't stand investors. Even they can't. Even they see them as some kind of headache. people are all after the fast views, aren't they? The viral shit and getting the views and being... it's bollocks. It's all bollocks. And YouTube want to do everything possible to make sure that my channel would be recommended right at the bottom pile. Yeah, they're advertisement teams. That too. A CEO who qualifies in advertising. Imagine having that. That'll soon change. There'll be massive changes to YouTube in the next 2 years, I tell you. Like they've been waiting this moment to be able to do this. YouTube, the UK doing that with the because what it does is it makes them be able to change all the algorithms again. It enables whoever nutcase is in charge there, will be able to gain more tendril control over algorithmic recommendations. Because we all know it's all going to be about being it's all about liberty, isn't it? It's all about marketing, it's all about liberty, it's all about investors paying money to get your channel popular. There's a lot of channels out there now showing all these channels getting like 50 million views for an absolute crock of shit. It's not even making any sense anymore, guys. It's just shite. It's all shite, and you've got these really awesome channels with really good content that YouTube don't even take a look at. It's a shame, you know, and it's just all money, and it'll soon come to an end. It will. It's going to be fun to witness it, but this is the last tall kind of like part of the tree where they'll soon fall and hit every branch on the way down, you know, and they will. It's just a matter of time, really. It's just a matter of time. Nearly done making this anyway. They basically, I think what YouTube did is that they categorized the aging groups of recommendation algorithms in odd numbers. So if no one knows what I mean there, I basically mean that there'll be brackets of age recommendations through your channel content, and I reckon YouTube, I don't recommend my content to anyone between the age of 18 and 25 because they don't have a category between 21 and 25. They only have a category between 18 and 25, and I believe that they don't recommend my content to the 18 to 25s because 18-year-olds in America aren't adults, but they are in the UK. So they're using that conflicting confusion, the platform at the minute, to recommend more, how can I say, channels that they how can I say, a channel that they let's say appreciate more than mine, I would say, or anyone else's, to be quite fair. or Frank. All the algorithms that should be here in the UK, I know that YouTube are passing all the way to Europe. I bet Europe is having an absolute party at the moment with all their channels and content. I bet people are getting recommended French channels left, right and centre, even though they don't even speak that shit. I bet people are getting recommended all sorts of crap. Or they're using all that energy to recommend more in the EU, I reckon. So all that energy that normally came from this country is now basically not here, somewhere else. And I believe that YouTube have been waiting this moment to basically make channels like this who are under 5,000 subscribers and put them to the bottom of the flaming pile. That's what I think they've done. And they've done it deliberately as well, and I think they wanted to do it. And I think they're more interested in them channels that have got investments in and no one gives a toss about, with fake viewers and fake subscribers. The amount of channels that I've seen that have just been an absolute hoax. I've actually seen the AI channels as well, which is bizarre, like actual people and videos that are not even real. They're just like, it's like as if an AI bot has stolen the ID of a human and made its own website of that human, but it isn't a real person. It's like a fake doppelganger of the person, but they've used like all the photos of them in public imagery or archives and put them all together like a jigsaw puzzle to make a picture. It's bizarre. Like, you wouldn't know unless you really, really looked. It doesn't make any sense anymore. It's all the people who used to run stuff are dead. You know, those people born in the 1930s, born in like the 1920s. Like, if they were still alive, they'd be like in the hundreds now, wouldn't they? But unfortunately, they didn't live that long. So 20 years ago, when they were in the 60s, you know, like early 60s, things were still alright, weren't they? And then when they retired at 75, that would have been 2015, right? That'd have been 2015 when those cats retired who ran shit. You know, everything. Now they're dead, or retired, or gone. And they replaced him. They replaced him with people don't have a fucking clue. Ain't got a clue what they're doing. They just think they do because they've been told that they do. And that is enough these days, apparently. But I hope you all enjoy anyway my ramblings. Remember, it's all entertainment based. I know that the world's a hard place. I know that people do their best for us. I know systems aren't easy. I know that it's probably not the best thing that we can do right now, but is to whinge and complain. But it's purely for fun, and you know, I just miss the days when I could buy a pack of smokes and it made sense, you know what I mean? Rather than like someone spending 10 minutes looking for a deck of cigs. Like, making it difficult to buy cigs isn't going to make me stop buying cigs. Who The person who thought about that is autistic. Like, he's either autistic or has like ADHD or impulsive behaviour issues. Because making cigarettes just all in 20 decks and making them all the same colour and putting people who are dead on them is someone who has a serious psychological issue in power. They've employed you because you probably got some serious undiagnosed medical issues. And you're able to get round it because you're a businessman able to talk your way out of it. And it's only until those business people get outflanked. There comes a time when a like either a politician or a businessman just gives up because they know that they're snookered. It's very rare they ever let you see that happen. Our services over here have always been wanting to protect the you know, it's what happens when you start letting Americans into the chambers in the UK and other countries. It's what happens when you start letting people from other countries and other cultures into countries that they're not from, to in real legislation. You know, Vault-Tec did all that with Fallout, examples like that in Vaults. It's all just games to them. It's all games. You just gotta accept that none of it's actually true. What's happening? None of it's actually true. Apologies there. None of it's actually true, you know what I mean? We should research that story about the guy in the red light who was in a medical coma for 5 years and actually lived another life for 5 years in his coma. It wasn't real. Imagine waking up after that. Imagine waking up after 5 years to find out that your wife and kids aren't real and that everything that you just did is just an imagination. And the woman you loved for 5 years and raised children every day, you went to work every day and had dinner every day and educated them and drove them home from school, wasn't real. Like that is scary. That happened to a poor guy in Georgia, I think. Poor guy got hit to the back of the head by another human, another guy, because he was dating his ex-girlfriend or something. Guy attacked him from behind. Guy fell unconscious immediately as soon as he contacted him. The guy fell unconscious, went into a coma before he even hit the ground. The guy didn't even know he got attacked. He was already, as the impact happened, his brain didn't even have time to tell him he got attacked. Imagine that happening to you. Imagine Imagine not knowing and seeing it on CCTV because it was all caught on camera. Imagine seeing a guy built 6'5", running at you at full belt from behind. American football tackles you. You go into a coma, and the last thing you see in your coma life is a red lamp emitting like a siren in your room, and it wouldn't stop emitting like a siren, and you're saying to your wife, why is that going like a siren? And she's saying to you, I don't see anything. And he's saying, do you not see that red light there? And she's saying, no, I don't. And then the next thing is, this red light becomes his entire vision. He doesn't see anything else but the red siren in his entire eyes. He said he didn't have any control over it. And then the next thing is, he goes back to when he was knocked out. So what happened was, he got comatose by the impact of the attack, fell into a coma straight away. They put him in a hospital. Then when he was coming out of his coma, he went back, his mind went back to the attack. He actually looked, he actually went back to the moment he got attacked, saw it, saw the guy just attack him. So he did see it. It only caught up with his brain 5 years later, but he did see it. And then the next thing is, he remembers opening his eyes and he saw the red siren light that he saw in that dream, well, in that coma dream. He was looking at the red light, he was obsessed with it. That's because it was the last thing he saw before he went into his actual deep coma. He was, even though he was knocked out before then, his brain was still in operation. His eyes, his brain, his ears, everything was still in operation. They still downloaded what was happening around him, even though he had no memory of it. But it only happened at the very end of his dream, and he wakes up and he was calling for a name, and his children, and they weren't even fucking real, man. They weren't even real. They were fake. His brain made them up. Man, that would completely break me as a man. Never mind being attacked by some fucking American footballer who's jealous because you're going out with his girlfriend or his ex-girlfriend. I think the guy got a life sentence for that, you know. Like attempted murder, I think he got, or something. But it's actually Mr. Ballon, you know, that YouTuber Mr. Ballon, he actually did a story on it. He actually did a video on it. You should watch it if anyone's watching it. You should check it out, because I tell you, it's some scary shit. It's a real deep insight into what happens to the human brain after death. I tell you, because he was in between. He wasn't either dead or alive. He was somewhere in between the two. And because his brain couldn't create darkness and it couldn't create light, it just did it in between, which was a fake. Like, but he says that he remembers going to the shop buying snacks, and that is like, imagine, that is insane. So you never mind Gamer Rage. I tell you, watch that Gamer Rage. Imagine that happening to you. The fact that he got attacked though by some jealous dickhead, that's the other thing that's weird. It's like some of these dudes, like some guy did that to me in high school, you know, when I went out with this girl called, I won't say her name actually, but she had like blonde hair, and I was going out with her at the time, and I remember some guy, good job I turned to my side a little bit, you know, because I did hear him behind me, like I turned a little bit to my side there. It didn't really hit me full on in the back, but he did do the same thing. Some nutcase back then in school. I remember he was a big guy. I thought, no, you're a fucking nutcase, you. And even now to this day, when I see him, like, you know, if I do, you know, not taking that shit head on. teching on that shithead. Oh god. What a prick. Just 'cause I'm going out with some girl you like, you tosser. And that's what some dudes do. They just attack you. They don't know. They don't know. They should be locked up, but you know what? They keep them on the streets because apparently they'd rather them do harm to humans than put them in a asylum. So what they do is they wait till they crucially hurt people, then just put them in jail instead. They feel that that's a better system. That is fucking insane. But I did say before that's because there's no money. There's no more trusts anymore, is there? The bank swallowed them up. Like toilet roll down the toilet, didn't they? All them trusts down the shitter, straight into the pockets of the coffers. Alright, got some copper here. So is that wood? That's wood. Alright, so what we need is a tool. So we're gonna get a pickaxe. I got some extra tools, which is cool. I'm gonna start working on getting like a realistic survival on this with more vitals. I think this is copper. Like raw copper ore. I don't know if I can make a shield with it, but you know what? Let's get that copper, and then what we'll do is, in the meantime, let's look for some this is fun. Oh, what did I get? Some dye? I think I did. What was it? Ooh, what's lapis lazuli? Is it like a stone maybe? Or a dye? Well, I'll find out. Oh my lot. Oh my. I didn't ask to do that. Did I ask for it to do that, sir? Make it difficult for me. There we go. Alright, this looks like the ore. It looks like a dye to me. Looks like a dye. It doesn't look like a treasure. Oh. Oh, that's a nice sound. Okay. Oh. Oh. Gotta make it difficult for me, right, Minecraft? Gotta make it difficult. One more. There we go, there's our lantern. There we are. Alright. So, see if we can break this. Well, I don't know.
Let's make another sledge. Make another sledge. We can make two. Make two sledges. Alright, we get one more blast with this. Oh, it's lovely music. Get a load of that, right? Alright. Oh, that's so beautiful, right? Like, oh my god. I feel so relaxed right now. I feel like I want to make you guys a paper airplane. I just want to throw it over to you guys saying I love you very much. I'm not messing. I'm really not. I know that after here we're gonna go over this cliff and beyond, but oh wow, getting the piano out now. Getting the piano out. Like Minecraft really relaxing me right now. They know I'm really. You know. Let's see, what's that? Is that a tent? You got a tent? Can make a tent? Isn't that glass? It's definitely a dye by the looks of it. Blue candle, yeah, definitely. Need to get some iron. I need to find some iron, but for now we need to find a torch. Let's see. Torch, there we go. Alright. Oh my lord, look how deep that is. Jeez. This cleverly. There we go. Right now I think what I'm supposed to do is this. Here we go. Ooh, is that iron? Have I finally found it? Are you kidding me? No, it's gravel. It's dirty, shitty gravel. Anything behind the gravel? No. Normally there is. Is that flint? Yeah, okay. Got enough of that. Is it? Oh, what is this? This granite. Is granite pretty good?
copper. We're going pretty deep here, right? It's going pretty deep. No iron, still. Oh, it's the other side. Look, it's like a... Is it a cave? It is a cave system. There's like a hole in the floor. Unbelievable. Like this game, I tell you. Alright, I can't go very far, so let's see. What is that? What's that mineral? Is that redstone? Oh, no. Nothing came out of it. That means we need a steel pickaxe. Well, an iron one. Fortunately, I have no iron. I haven't even got any ingots. Just wasted a block of that. I think I can mine this. We can. Oh, what do you know? Isn't that great? Found some. We can probably make a steel pickaxe, maybe an iron pickaxe. I only got 4 bits of iron. Ah, it's so tight. They're so stingy. So stingy. Apparently there's even more like constraints with ores. Apparently this is quite generous. Apparently you can dig and get nothing even though it's there. It's like you gotta be lucky. So you got to go pretty dense rock to find iron. Wow, a lightning rod? What's a lightning rod? Oh, it's the Hold on a minute. You can harness the power of the lightning? That's pretty cool. Alright. I dig that. Oh, I thought it was a toilet, but it's not, it's a bucket. Ooh, we can make a shield. Oh, that's so important right now. Oak. Any dark oak? Is this the dark oak? I don't think so. I think it's the same oak everyone else uses. Oh, look. Oak. Well, I guess an oak shield will do. Where's the axe? Where's my axe? Oh, it's so bad. Need a new one. Need a stone one. Hey, it's a snail. We got a black moose or a black reindeer of some kind. I can't see any dark wood, so I guess we're just making the shield out of oak wood. I don't mind an oak shield. Sounds good. We do need an oak shield right now. Shield. Go. Ooh, look at that iron helmet. Looks fancy. Flint and steel and shears. Well, keep hold of what's left and we'll make some sticks. Let's have a look. So where is it? Where's the sticks? This menu's awful. Whoever made this, the magnet thing. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Oh, a lot has showed up here. Look at this. We got daggers, stone daggers, wooden, iron, stone, a shield. We already made one. So, I mean, look, we can make an iron. Not making an iron hammer. No, not yet. We will though. I think an iron pickaxe would be the best thing to mine those jewels down there. And I'm gonna get a stone axe, get a couple of sledges. A furnace, fletching, lightning, oak button, the guidebook. Vertical slabs, bone meal, dye. I don't know what a block of that stuff would do, but copper door. This is just all basic stuff, isn't it? Tables, planters and such. It's not exactly like polished dirt. It's just all that same old shit, isn't it? Same old shite. Copper candle. I mean, I suppose it's very creative. Let's see. Alright then, now that we got our pickaxe, iron pickaxe. What's this done? Alright, go back into the cave. So, go. No sheep has come here yet, so there we go. Alright, so if we go down, where was it? It was down here and to the left, right? Alright. There we go. What did we get? Let's see. Salt crystals. What? What is salt crystals? Well, we're gonna find out. Ah! These are bats. Alright, let's go up and see what these crystals do. Ah, coal. We need this. Okay. Quite a lot of coal. You always need this stuff. More of it. That did not do justice for the sledge. always come back for this call. I don't want to get confused about where I'm going, so we're gonna go back. It's up here, right? It is right. So where am I going? Sit. Did I lose track where I was going? I didn't, right? I wouldn't do that. It's up there. I think it's up there. Let's have a look. Oh dear. Let's keep going up. Hey. Are you telling me that place sealed up? That is. Don't tell me Minecraft does that. That is creepy. Here we are. Alright. Oh, man. Oh. All the rain. Oh. Oh. Oh, the fresh rain. Alright. What do these salt crystals do? Do we put them in the furnace? Is that what we do? Do we put them in the salt furnace? You have a look. Salt. No, we don't put them in the furnace. Let's go on here. Oh. Block of raw copper. Yeah, look, there's nothing to do with the salt crystals. I don't know. Oh. There's a salt crystal block. I don't know. I guess not much. I guess not much. Alright. After tonight we'll make our way over this hill and we'll keep on going. I got an iron pickaxe. I don't think we need any more copper. Got plenty of that. We've got a shield. So I'll forget my shield here. Let's have a look. Ah. Yeah, I put it up like a Dark Souls shield. Look. Hey. What's this down here? What's all that down there? Is that part of the cave? What is that down there? Let's make some more torches. What is that down there? I'm curious. Torch, sticks. Oh look, sticks. Sticks. That it is. Torch. Torch, please. There we go. Okay. Okay, so there's going to be spiders down there, isn't there? There's going to be spiders. There's going to be monsters, but I want to see if there's any iron down here. Okay. I think this is iron. What is that? Oh, it's magma. It's magma. Alright. Let's get some light here. Yeah. Alright. Oh, I'm glad I came down here. Oh, that's good. That's nice. That's nice. Some raw copper. Do you have a sledge? We do. Let's sledge it. Alright. See what happens about... What is that down there? What in the Lord? What? Wow. Oh, like... What are those giant things down there? They're like cryptids. Oh, I'm not going down there. Oh, I'm not sledging this ledge. I might fall off. Oh, I'm not gonna do it, guys. I'm not gonna do it. Thor's hammer stays with us. Anyone see any iron? You're taking a risk up there, Moose. I don't see any iron, even on the sides. I mean, we could do it here. Let's see. Yeah, we could do it here. Okay, let's clear the way. There we go. I'd say about here. Should do it, right? Hopefully we'll come across some iron again. Anything? Nothing. One more. Nothing. Thought we might be lucky. I sniffed a little bit though. I had a little feeling we might find something, but guess what's alright, it's morning, let's go. So let's take our equipment with us. Okay, nothing here. Let's take this as well. We're gonna continue over this cliff. Really? It should disappear, so we don't use a block then. Alright, no worries. We'll make another one. We've got plenty of stone. Do we have any defensive properties? We got a sword. Alright, it's a wooden one. But at least we got a shield. Hopefully we'll come across a horse. There's a lot of holes. Looks like there was an earthquake a long time ago. And looks like the land is still suffering from it. There's a big tree. Oh, some random cliffs. I wonder if I find some iron there. Nah, I didn't fancy going down in that cave with them cryptids. No way. Not doing that. Land is absent of chaos. It's nice. I don't see no iron. There's coal. Got plenty of coal though, right? What was that? Like a bear. We've got plenty of coal though, right? Well, we do have enough. I do apologise if there's any humming or scratching. It's the cable that's charging the controller. Like, I'm gonna need to come up with a solution fast because it's doing mining as well. So I'll be taking out the wire shortly so the humming will stop. There will be a hum. It's the open plains. Like a vastness, isn't it? A vastness of like, I call it, you know, Super Mario Brothers 2. Do you remember when you first fell through the door in the dream world, when Mario falls through the door, or Toad or Peach or Luigi? You know, like when you go down the Mushroom Mountain and you enter that door where you exit out the limbo into the dream world. That first level is this. This is basically not like caves, plains, what we've just been in. That's what really describes Super Mario Brothers 2 to me. I think we're coming towards a forest. Is this another brick? Is that iron? Might be able to make a bucket. Oh, it is. Is that the sun? Ooh, that is so nice. Look at that. It's a lovely effect. How beautiful is that? That mod is so worth it. Look at that. It's glistening. It's beautiful. Let's get some iron. No more. Alright, we tried our luck. There is a forest. The Forest of Glee. Another look at that death trap. Look at that pitfall. Look at that. Is the moose stuck down there? Are you stuck down there, moose? Are you stuck? Hey, man. I've got some coarse dirt. Maybe that'll work. There you go. What do mooses like? I don't think I've got anything that mooses like. I haven't got any fruit. Can you get up? Come on. How's this look? You want to stay down there? Well, you can get up though. You can get out. You just got to be a little bit... Oh no, you can't, can you? You can't get out. You can't. You're right. Have a look. You coming up? No? Well, you can. Oh, it's raining, it's getting cold. Need shelter. What is that over there? What is the light? Is it magma? It is magma. So I should assume when I see light that's ominous, it's magma. Is that a village? I'm more interested in the forest, to be honest with you. It looks like a maple forest mixed with oak. Gotta be careful of these death traps. I think the reason why there's no bad guys, I think there's a mod I've got on where they're in certain areas. Alright, so I'm trying to create some kind of realism, so like, you know, we saw them cryptids before, so I've kind of modded it so it's only when you go in the darkest of dirtiest of places where you'll see the monsters. You know, the monsters haven't really come above ground yet. That's kind of how I've done it, and I hope you like it, because you'll only encounter monsters when we go in dark places. So it's going to be kind of relaxed as well as true. Alright, so let's it's nice and warm. We've got shelter under a tree, so we're nice and dry. Which is decent. So, when you eat, you're not hungry for a long time, right? So, like, did you know that if you had a full meal, you in essence don't have to eat for another like 3 days? You know, if you had like a big massive meal, like, I know that's not good. I wouldn't advise anyone to do that, but I'm just saying that if you were suddenly in a situation where after you just had a meal, you would literally last 3 days, as long as you had water, you would be surprised how long you will last without eating anything. Like, how powerful the human being is in that department. And I am trying to find some vital hunger mods, so for now just take it with a pinch of salt. Think of it more of a relaxed playthrough. I'm liking the bricks in the earth though. I think that's fascinating. We need sheep.
think I'm a block off. Oh. No, sit down though. It's a proper organ, that, isn't it? Ah. Sorry, Mr. Sheep. I don't have any shears. I know. One more piece. Ooh, look at that. That is deadly. Why in the Lord's name have they got maps like that? Frightening, right? Like, frightening.
Why is the rain not stopping? Surprised it's not flooded. I wonder if there's like an Arctic biome where it's freezing cold. It's like full on Arctic. Like glaciers and like massive ice mountains. No doubt they exist. Sure they do. No iron. No. We'll keep going. I don't want to get lost in cliff sides. It's not worth it. I need to build a lot of stuff like a compass. I think a compass always points back to your base. I think it does. That goes down pretty far, right? Look how deep that goes. You can see the layers. Hey. You look like Balto. You do. You look like Balto. I haven't got any food. I may have some mutton. You want some mutton? Give you some mutton. I'd nibble. You can too. You don't want any mutton? You want it cooked? You want it cooked? Well, I'm gonna have to get rid of something. Hold up. Gravel. Why do you pick stuff up so easily in this game? Yeah, alright, where was I? Alright. Let's save and quit. And then load back in, because that rain hasn't stopped for 3 days. Three days it's not stopped for. Unless that's part of the game. Either way, a fresh load is due. You can always do like a hardcore playthrough. Always. This game takes up so much RAM. Call it Ramcraft. Random access memory craft. Oh yeah, it uses all of it, by the way. Even on PS5, it'll use all of it. It doesn't matter how complex the console is, how much RAM it's got. This game will take up all your RAM. All of it. It's raining. That's not a surprise. A lovely snail. What's this? Like old mossy stone? An old civilization. Ah, it's a village. Well, hello there, little house on the hill. Forgot my lantern, didn't I? That old place. Ah well, we'll find another one. Hopefully a blue one. Ooh. Ooh, emeralds. I don't know what they're for, but they look really nice. If anyone can tell me what an emerald does. Oh, hey, Black Beauty. Oh, if only we had a saddle. See if I could buy you. That's right. It's a blacksmith. It's a chest. Ooh, a diamond. Oh man, we can put loads of it. Let's put this rock in there. Diamond, wood, get rid of that. Diamond. An iron helmet. Gold. Iron pickaxe. Oh man, this is so cool. Get rid of this gravel. Let's do the swapsies. I don't mind swapsies. Let's see. Bone. Get rid of the dirt. A bundle. Oh, it looks nice. A bundle. We got some bread. Take the helmet. Oh dear. Oh dear, wrong button. I'm not playing Kingdom Come. Yeah, so that means if I look, we can, let's see, put that there. Haha. Ooh, like a chainmail helmet. Alright, get the bundle. I don't know what we're gonna do with the bundle, but I think we got 2 helmets. What am I gonna do with 2 helmets? Cobblestone. Yeah. Don't mind the swapsies. Alright, all we need to do is steal a bed. So there's going to be someone who isn't using a bed. What is that? A barrel? Ooh. We can use someone else's thing. Let's see. Got all these armor kits coming out. Engineer helmet. What? There's the raw iron. Don't tell me I used all my ingots. I couldn't have done. Did I use all them iron ingots before? Did I really? Diamond daggers. What are we going to do with them? What are we going to do with diamond daggers? We won't mind a diamond sword. Either way, I think I used all my iron ingots. Looks like I can't steal a bed. It's been raining for 3 days now, maybe 4 days straight. That bed is occupied. This bed is occupied. How about this big house? Okay. We've got a big iron golem. They look pretty cool. What is this? Upgrade your gear? Really? I can upgrade my gear? Like, add smithing template. Oh, so you need the template from places so you can buy them probably, or find them in dungeons and stuff maybe. That's pretty cool. What is that? A stone cutter? What in the Lord's name does that do? Cut stone, what should we put in there? Let's have a look. Limestone. Oh, diamonds. No, I'm not going to put diamonds in there. How about limestone? Oh. Oh, they create slabs. How about wool? Nothing. Gold? Nothing. What else should we try? Cobble? Slab. Step. Oh yes, it's more variants of the basic block. Well, I get it. I get it. Alright. I mean, good if we have a stonemason on our team, maybe. Can't slaughter that sheep. Let's see if there's any spare beds over here. There's a barn. Bless me. Is that another chest up here? Look at. Oh man, this is getting better. Let's see, what's this? A golden pickaxe. Well, that's what we need. Flint. A golden shovel. Say no to a golden shovel. What am I gonna ditch? The limestone. What's that? A golden hoe? What we got here? Golden apples? What? I bet that's got something to do with magic. No doubt. Let's see what kind of swapsies for that. There must be a lump of turd that I don't need. A wooden axe. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Alright then. There's a lantern here. Let's have a look. Oh, we can't even pick it up. Oh, that's so frustrating. There must be a lump of turd I don't need. Here we are. Obsidian. Looks pretty cool. At least I think it's obsidian. Alright, so we came in through that side. Let's go into the distance. Looks nice. No beds for sale here, right? There's a bed in here though, right? A lectern. There isn't one. See if there's one in here. We need to take it with us. Pretty cool though that like how this magma block stops you from look at this, right? It's there, look. There's the bed, look. Isn't that weird? See. What the? There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Alright, now that we've got the bed,
Looks dangerous. Looks like we're gonna have to become a sailor. We are. Where's the chest? Oh, it's here. Ooh, I got all this. What the? Alright, let's have a minute here. Let's take out this cobblestone. Golden chest plate. It's all coming together here, right? I can hear something breathing, but I'm not gonna see. I'm not in stone. Golden boots, golden chest. What's lodestone? What in the Lord's name? Obsidian. Raw iron. Alright. You know what? I think we should just like go into the menu, put this outfits on, let's have a look. So I picked up some chest plate. Alright, and we got some, wasn't it some shoes or something? Didn't pick up some shoes. Oh no, they're here. Right. Jeez. Oh man, it's so risky doing all this stuff. Let's see. I keep thinking I'm playing Kingdom Come Deliverance for some reason. Let's see, right, boots. No. There we go. Right. Ah. Alright. So okay. Right.
Alright. These are shooting stars. Tomorrow we'll build a boat. When we set sail, we're going in this direction. Well, I'm going to try. Hopefully we won't come across any Moby Dicks. And no big mutated radiation sharks called Jaws. We don't want none of that. No, sir. No, ma'am. Wow, we're getting there. Hopefully this rain will stop. Hoping if we go to the next country, it'll stop. It's been 5 days now since it's been raining. It's a monsoon. I heard that sometimes it can rain up to a month in Minecraft. It's likely just a glitch. Scary looking into the darkness, the ocean. Who knows what will happen when the sun rises? You know what? I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it. There we go. Ah, so you get the call back. So it stopped raining. Alright then, so we can now make hopefully a boat. Let's see. Dark oak. We need a lot of blocks, so let's make some more blocks. Oh dear. Oh jeez. What do we shift? What do we get rid of that's turd? What, the wool? For now. Let's see. And then the boat. What do we need more? Jeez. There we go. Right, is that enough? Oak. There we go. Oak. So now we've got to get rid of something else. It's going to have to be this. Alright, let's take it for a spin. Where is she? There she is. Alright, so right, I need to pick up the crafting table, so I need to drop something else, right? So I am gonna ditch the stone axe. Hey! Ah, do you like it? Kind of, Thomas. Thank you very much, Thomas, for joining. Thank you very much for commenting. And it kind of is. There is some new textures I put in there to make it more fun. Still keeping to the style, but a bit more lighting and more fun. So. Oh man, we're gonna get in this boat. Alright, so let's get the crafting table. What the? No. There we go. Alright. Fine, thank you for asking. Anytime. You like it? Well, obviously it's not as good as some... Oh, wow. I mean, obviously it's not as good as what some people... Do you think we need a chest? Let's have a look. So I don't know why we need antlers. I'm a bit confused about antlers, but I'm going to get rid of the sledgehammer and I'm going to get rid of the wooden sword, and we're going to leave some space here. And I'm going to take the shield off and put that there so we can roll the boat nicely. There we go. We are going into the unknown. Hopefully no Moby Dick. This looks like seaweed to me. Thanks, Thomas. I've tried it. I've kept it. I'm gonna get some vital upgrades where we can measure our temperature, thirst, ambience, hunger, sleep, fatigue, stamina. All these things that relate to survival. I'm going to look for something on PlayStation because it's difficult on PlayStation, but I'm going to find something, and we're going to need to get glass and water and bottled water and fresh water and stuff. It's going to be fun. Oh, I see land. I see it. Are they... Are they dolphins? Wow, they're dolphins, guys. I did not know that dolphins swim with you. Looks like we're arriving on the beach. Oh yeah. Well, that's what the chat's for. Seagulls. It looks like Can I not destroy this? There we go. No. No. Nothing like that. Thank you for asking though. If the channel ever does ever come to fruition, I will consider graphics. I will. You are very welcome. I would enjoy the stream, enjoy the music, that 1970s melody, and I'd just sit down, get a smoke, drink, some food, chocolate, whatever. Just enjoy the adventure with Ghost while we travel this amazing universe. Ooh, it's like a little mini cliff and mountain, right? Ooh, the sun coming through the trees. It's nice. How lovely. Alright, let's see. Hello. Nothing. I don't hear nothing. Oh yeah, I like the style. Yeah, it's all for fun. Good fun. It probably might not be for everyone. Some people have been exposed to Ultra 4K high def. You know what I'm saying? So some people don't really mind. I've seen it all before. I don't know how I can get up here. No, I'm gonna rest on this cliffside. It's a lunar eclipse. It's interesting. Let's get a drink. I'll make a smoke soon. I'm going to be able to withstand this. Yeah, some people have really been exposed to, like, I'll be honest with you, the market's controlled. by Silicon Valley super corporate billionaires. Building PC parts. This is a PC game, right? And Sony will only allow certain graphical meshes, right? But on PC, it doesn't matter. Let's go back around. Wow. Let's go back down and around. Good old gravel. Oh, I'm gonna have to make a smoke in a minute. Oh. Haven't come across a dungeon or anything, have we? Nothing like that. Hey, man. Brother, eh? Yo, baby brother.
Ah, the benefits of being the youngest. Lots of benefits. I think this is a hole. Right? Is it a hole? It is a hole. It's a big hole. See, water. Oh, there's a pig. No, I appreciate you saying hello. What is this? Like an old, like, ancient ruins or something? Must be. Oh. Ooh. What if that was a pitfall? Look at that. It's like a little tunnel, isn't it? Look at it. It's just randomly made. Like, is this... This couldn't have been me, is it? That feels like something like a person has done, right? Like, I don't remember being here in this place and architecting this type of tunnel-esque. This looks like it was done by somebody else. There's even like 2 parts been mined out here. That is freaky. That is weird. Well, there's loads of videos about this game being weird, isn't there? There's loads. I'm not alone. That did feel like it was manually built. Or excavated, whatever you want to call it. It's like another crazy tunnel look. Cool. Hello? Okay. Okay. Ooh. Because I landed on gravel. Wow. That was lucky. No. Now I'm in encrypted territory. And there's no iron. Copper. Water. Still no iron. Alright. I right, that. I'm gonna take a break in this cave. I didn't think I'd ever be taking a break in a cave, but I'm going to. It's the first time ever I've delved in a cave in Minecraft. I've always been above ground. I've never gone this deep. I don't know what to do, but I'm gonna make a smoke. And my phone's died. I can't even see the comments. That's so bad.
So I'm going to put that on charge. Let's get the comments on the thing. So give me a sec. Now remember, all comments have to be appropriate. Advanced settings include literature. There you go. Only while I get this sorted. Hey, Studio of Art, what's up? Wow. I don't know if those comments are right, but if they are, God bless you. But someone's put a load of love hearts on there. Well, thanks for all the love hearts. I didn't see that. It's well, I've been streaming for 6 hours and 55 minutes. Oh, that was stripped. Guess I've eaten everything. Let's make a smoke. Alright, give me a sec. You're all beautiful, thank you. Oh. I can't believe all that smoke. Kidding me. There's no more. Very much for all the love arts though. Them cigarettes there that I bought years ago taste like they come from Benidorm. Well, they smell like they come from Benidorm, but they're not from Benidorm. But I appreciate you guys waiting for me. I'm just making a smoke. I literally don't know what to do in Minecraft here. I don't know if to go down or up. I'm thinking down. There's got to be a spelunking channel somewhere in the rocks there. I'm gonna have to find a way. But I appreciate you all watching if you are. I don't know why that cow is there. Alright, I don't know why it's there. I don't know how it's there, but it's there. So I'd like it to be a machine gun, or a you know, like a Cyclops or a Beholder or something, but for some reason it is a cow, and I don't know whether it's change avatar or change profile picture, and whenever I go to change either one, none of them give me the option to change that. So I think I did it on my phone, to be honest with you, on the old app, the old PS app. Probably got something to do with that. Or I am just stupid and don't know what I'm doing when it comes down to changing that cow. But I appreciate all of you for watching. It does tell me that there's 4 people watching around the world. That is beautiful. Well, that's what YouTube tell me. Apparently the people who are watching on like other places, it doesn't tell you. Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles, right? But I appreciate you guys. So I don't normally play a lot of Minecraft, but I don't know, I've suddenly got the inspiration for it, I suppose. Put that in there. And when you get the inspiration, play something. Like today I was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, like the original one, the first one, and you know what? I've been loving it. Absolutely loving it. It's a bit draining though, but apart from that, there's so much to learn and there's so much to do. It's so chaotic. Like, I've got the old version of it. Well, console version anyway. You know what? Looks spectacular. Spectacular. The trees, like the land, the bushes, the life, just everything about it is absolutely awesome. Like, I've not played the second one yet, but I think I just prefer that more than the second one, probably. It's very likely I do. Is that getting lighter? I think it's getting lighter. What time is it? 10 to 4. No wonder I got people watching then if it's 10 to 4. Good old United States. Lovely audience from the States. Love my conversations, my American cousins. Oh well. I don't know. Itchy head. Got to admit though, I'm a bit tired. I am a bit. It is 10 to 4. I mean, who gives a shit? It's not like I'm doing anything tomorrow or going anywhere tomorrow. Lived the bloody lap of luxury since the 1st of July. I have. All I've done is played on my PlayStation, gone out for walks. Fucking that last job I did it like nearly 3 years without a day off. Nearly collapsed. They didn't give a shit either. You know, like I've not had a day off in nearly 3 years. They didn't give a shit. Like I'm sure they did. Like, you know what I mean, from a professional perspective. Like, I'm sure they did. But if you know what I mean, like they didn't. If you know what I mean, they did, but they didn't. And I was like, you know what? I just need to take, like, every man deserves his time in the sun. You know, like a dog by the fire. You know what I mean? Like a dog's life, just there by the fire. You know, like that's content. That is what I was searching for. And it's like hey Sergio Vasquez. Is it Vasquez? It's an awesome name, that. Mr. Vasquez. The doctor was seeing that room for. Senor. Awesome name. Thank you very much, Sergio. I can't believe I'm still up, Sergio. I must be on some kind of natural high. Like, I don't know, imagination or something. Whatever it's called. You know, we're playing games. I would love to play on my PlayStation 1 games with my hacking device. For you guys, you know, breaking codes on the PlayStation 1, you know, hacking the games. That's all I used to do, me, is hack PS1 games. The only game that I really struggled to hack was Gran Turismo. I don't know if you guys remember Gran Turismo back in the day, but it's a very popular game. And like, I tried to break, well, they called them code breakers, and then they called them explorers, and then they called them game sharks, but really what they're actually called are Datel, D-A-T-E-L, action replays. And they actually let you play any game from around the world. They allow you to open up all the cutscenes on the disc, all the audio files, the CD files, like a music CD-ROM, MP3 we used to call them. MP3 player, is it called? MP3, I'm sure it is. MP4. And yeah. Wow. Amazing, some of the stuff. No, and that was back in 1997. I was doing that. The one of the most bizarre games to try and break the code of is Doom. Like, I tried to make the level of infinity, on Doom, but it would crash after like 8 minutes. Like, I don't think the console knows what I was trying to do, but I was trying to make like a never-ending level. So like, if anyone came round and they were like, "Oh, have you got Doom?" 'Cause everyone played Doom back then. So, "Oh, have you got Doom?" Like, yeah, do you want to play this unique Doom level? I called it the Devil's Porch, because sometimes it did work longer than like 10 minutes. It did work for nearly up to an hour, and it used to have some real disturbing images on it. But this is years ago, and there were loads of textures in Doom that wasn't used, you know, like the original Doom textures for PC that wasn't used on PlayStation. They kind of like removed them, like I don't know, for whatever reason, but you can access them though. You can re-access them. That's what breaks the game, really. You know, like when I tried to do the Devil's Porch, it couldn't load the cut content because it was just too high grade quality. It was probably too much effort. But I used to play Doom, and I used to play used to edit Resident Evil, the original. There was some ammunition in it called Dum Dum rounds. I used to think, what in the Lord's name are Dum Dum rounds, right? But it turns out they're actually not real ammunition. That, for what I could tell, they were more powerful with zombies, I think. Yeah, I modded Resident Evil 2. Like, it was the American version that I got on copy. Got it like copy on disc. And I had the American version, right? And there was this cheat called Walk Through Walls. You know, on like, I'm going back to the original Resident Evil 2, not the remake, like the PlayStation 1. And there's a place where you want to go, isn't there, in Resident Evil 2, is the police gate. Well, you can actually get through that, but the camera angle, there is a camera angle set for it when you go, but you know what, when you go into it, it just crashes. It's as if the console's just not programmed to load it, and when it is prompted to load it, it's just programmed to crash, because that's the gateway to Resident Evil 3. That's where Jill comes from in the game. She comes from that direction. Hasn't Jill already been there by the time Leon shows up? I don't know if that's true, but use this cardboard instead. Took me long enough. Probably fall asleep by the time I made this thing. I'd love to play some Japanese games, but they're all in Japanese. I don't think people would give a shit. If I played a Japanese game, no one would care. As long as I'm happy playing it, that's all people would be more bothered about. That's what I believe. Ah. Hope you're all doing well, watching a screen. It's got a cow on here. It's just very late, that's all. It's taking me longer to recompose. So glad I finished off that tobacco shit anyway. No, I've really enjoyed this adventure. Hopefully we can get more evil creatures in the next stream, maybe. I am quite happy spludunking down in the depths here though. It's been real fun. Lots of fun. It has. You guys been supporting me this evening. I appreciate that. Please subscribe if you're not thingy to the thing. If you're not thingy to the thing, that's the one. That's the perfect language, isn't it, to get people to subscribe to thingy on the thing. And the Lord's name of people gonna. What are you talking about, Ghost? What are you on about? What am I even waffling on about now? I'm not even making any sense. I'm not even making an ounce of sense. I don't really know what. People click here by accident anyway. So, what's this? Like the amount of people that they click by accident. It's all good. Don't worry about it. You don't have to explain to me. You know. Tempted to keep going a bit further though. I think that's like candlelight in a sense. Alright. You guys deserve full screen. You do. Whoa, where did I go? What? Okay, let's see. So we're gonna make a sledge. Can we make one? What do I need to do to make a sledge? Oh, we need some stone. All right. Stone it is. Yeah. Think that'll do it. Another stone. Okay. Let's try that. That do it? It did. Where am I going to put it though? I haven't got any room for it. What am I going to do? You know what I'm going to have to do? Equip the shield. Right? I know it takes up more RAM. So a little more frames. Yeah. The sledge. Right. There we go. Alright, we're gonna try something. Alright. Let's pick this up. Super sledge. Only get 3 uses out of it. Well, I thought I'd find iron. I guess not. Sledges are cool. Alright, so where did I come from? Alright, so if I remember rightly, we came from under here, right? So that's where we came from. So I came up, and then I think... So it just goes in a circle, and that's it. It ends, so we have to go up, right? So, gotta look for where that thing is. I don't know what that noise was. We fell under... Alright, we can get up here, right? We're nearly there, guys. We're nearly out. I have no idea where I'm going after, though. Oh, wow. Glad we got out. You guys love lava? some real natural caves. And the seed isn't a really natural formation of caves. Like, they don't feel... Size of these trees. Just get some wood. What, mate, like an axe or something? You know, pick it up. What's this? What's this instead? So what's the difference between an oak wood and an oak block? But you can't pick it up now? Alright, I'm confused. We definitely need a map. Pumpkins, eh? Where's the music? Seems to be some kind of construct over there. Looks like a house. That looks like a house. Might have a treasure chest. I think it's a portal. The hell is that? Is someone living there? What is this stuff? I am very confused. Oh, there are wildflowers. I thought they were gold coins. Shows how stupid I am. Hello there. I'm a traveller. Holy smokes. Oh, this game, I tell you, I just, like... I don't know which direction to go now. Hello? You got a chest here, sir. Charcoal. Charcoal. A tree saw. I'll take that tree saw, sir. Oh well. I'm trying to think what to ditch. I don't defeat the object, but I can't get. What can I get shut off? Golden hoe, iron pickaxe, a stone hammer. Well, it's full energy. So look at this. Iron, a stone axe, golden pickaxe. Alright. Alright, so now we got a tree saw. Wow. Whoa, I didn't know you could get these. So, I didn't know there were saws. Have a look. Let's test it out. Wow. Wow. And the shooting stars. I thought there'd be like some kind of unique tree animation. Alright. You know what? Like, I got to admit, I was really enjoying but it's getting real late and I can barely like starting to like woozy woozy and stuff. But I will be hopefully back on tomorrow with the same adventure. Probably the same time. I'll be up late again. Turn on some monsters tomorrow. Make it a bit more advantageous. Well, they were on anyway. I don't know where they were. Maybe they're just in certain caves. I don't know. But I'll check it out tomorrow in case there was any issues. It didn't feel like there was. It felt really positive. I'm gonna have to get a chest. Need to make a little mini base or something. But I don't see the point until we find a really nice location. But it's been beautiful, guys. Like, I don't know what to say. Thank you very much. Good night and God bless, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.